Yo, what up? Where's my web camera? There's my web camera. I wonder why it, like, randomly disables it. Kind of odd. What up, everybody? Welcome to the GV stream. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. What is up, everybody? Today is none other than April 2nd, 2025. That's right, we're in the middle of April now. Not in the middle, but April just started. Yeah, KotOR stream today, as is our main game moving forward for streams. We will be doing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, which, yes, it is true, I have never played it. Blind playthrough, full playthrough, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time. Also, Patreon stream tomorrow if you're part of the Patreon. So check that out. Same time. Developed by BioWare. BioWare Core. Always weird pronouncing corp as core. Like what? Aspire. Oh yeah, that was the company we were talking about the last time. Aspire. Wait, they're doing... Wait, oh, they're making like the remake, but then I guess they made the Switch port too of KotOR, which is weird. Or something like that. I don't remember exactly. I know you can't see the game right now. I am just loading the game. 6 hours, 44 minutes, 6 hours, 38 minutes, 6 hours, 21 minutes. So I guess it's this one. I believe. So, anyways. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We'll catch up with chat, and then we'll jump into the playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Of the Old Republic there. What's up, Jaden Zombie Slayer? Welcome in. What's up, Yaroslav Langstrom? I like the rule, don't be a weirdo. I still change that to just don't make people uncomfortable. I don't really care if you're weird. Just don't be a weirdo in the bad sense of making people uncomfortable. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Been playing through this one and the second one. Forgot how much I love KotOR. Yeah, as I said, I'm excited for the second game. Did he do a Skyrim playthrough? I remember watching one by him, just not sure which Skyrim version it was. We've done a 100% playthrough of Skyrim. We've done a Legendary Edition version of Skyrim, Legendary difficulty. We've done an Anniversary Edition playthrough, and a bunch of other little things here and there. A lot of Skyrim. What's up, Witcher Bio Souls? I mean, so somebody else said, would I do the Old Republic? But the question I have is, like, how do you do that? Isn't it an MMO? What's up, Kodami? What's up, J Science? I mean, I'll do the, like, I don't have a thing against doing the MMO. I just don't know how what am I supposed to do? Like, just play an MMO as a series? That doesn't sound conducive. What's up, Kostarka? Welcome in. The sound of that, D&D, etc. Pay to win. I mean, that's what I'm saying, is like, I can't really cover, like, it'd be like doing a playthrough of, like, World of Warcraft. Like, how do you really do that? You know? As far as I understand, unless it's just single-player content or something. What's up, Ghostbusters? What's up, Soulstare Frog? Walmart Star Wars music? Missed the first part and part of the second one, but I'm playing catch-up. Well, they will always be on the live tab of the stream, so. Or of this YouTube channel. All the videos will be on the live tab. So you can check them out at your leisure, obviously. Do you feel if you're getting into a new video game franchise to start the first game off in the series, first of me, I think that's a good case because it gets you better understanding of the series. If you played the first game of the series, how they're supposed to like in its early days. I mean, it just depends. Like, if I'm getting into Persona, I'm not going to play Persona 1. I could do it, but I know that Persona 3, 4, and 5 are kind of the money shot, right? So, do I feel the need to play Persona 1 and 2? No. Are there probably good things about it? Sure. But, you know, not having grown up with them, it's better for me to start with Persona 3 Reload or Persona 4 Golden or Persona 5. So it just depends on the series. I mean, you know, I don't think it's ever a good thing, and this is something I had to get out of. I don't think it's ever a good thing to force yourself to play something just because of some arbitrary thing. You should play a game if you want to play it. So for me, I just know going back to like a really old game that I didn't grow up with, a lot of the time will frustrate me because of the old school designs. Even if they're fantastic games, whereas if I jump into, again, the Persona 3 remake, then I usually end up liking it more just because it's modernized. It's, you know, catered to be able to be played better, which I know might be a hot take because people just love their nostalgia, but, you know, I don't know. Sometimes remakes are done well, obviously. What's up, Red Herring? Basically KotOR with friends, right? But is it conducive to a playthrough, like, or would I have to just play an MMO? Because I'm not an MMO guy in general, ultimately. Oh, Costa Rica. Yeah, usually I'm good with pronunciations, but sometimes there's one that throws me off. We are on Taris. Yes, we will be doing pretty much everything, probably everything in the game. I mean, I just enjoy, you know, going through everything of a game. But I ask, please do not spoil anything for the future because I do not know. This is a blind playthrough, so please do not spoil any elements of this game. We will discover them together and it will be great. What's up, Robert Mitchell? Anybody can give tips. That's fine. Just know that I consider myself somebody that knows how to play video games, so a lot of the times I feel like I don't need, you know, you watch some Twitch streams and obviously somebody will be newer to games or whatever like that, and then, you know, they'll usually say, hey, feel free to literally just help me through the game. For me, it's like, I enjoy playing the game. I enjoy the challenge. I don't typically need just a ton of, you know, spoon-fed tips. That's just not who I am. But we're not going to have any ban against it. You can offer any tips and hints you want, and some tips and hints have been helpful that people have said, just because I don't know that they exist. But, yeah, all that I am saying here is that, you know, I usually can figure it out. I've played a lot of video games in my life. You know what I mean? But, yeah. A lot of pants to help you play through that game. Resident Evil 1, the remake. That was a little trickier to play because that was that was a remake before remakes came into, you know, vogue or whatever you want to call it. But that was a great game. Enjoyed it. 300 years after the events of KotOR games. Oh, interesting. Okay. But like I said, it's still an MMO, right? That's my major question, because people have asked, am I going to play the Old Republic? But I'm saying it's still an MMO, right? Like, I know they dropped support for it. I don't know the state of that game, but no plans as of yet, ultimately. The Old Republic MMO had main storylines for each class, for each faction, 10 main unique storylines. Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds cool. I mean, I know people like it, right? I feel like people ultimately enjoy that game a lot. I'm not an MMO guy, and I'm not really that much of a Star Wars guy either. I am a RPG guy, though, so that's why we're here, because everybody loves this game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our blind and full playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Yes, it's true, I've never played this game, so please do not spoil anything. Gameplay mechanics, story mechanics, obviously. Hints and tips are fine, but you know, I just don't need to know, like, oh, just wait until you get this exact companion and everything that he could do. Like, I don't want to know that because I want to discover that, right? We are playing Dark Side of the Force, KotOR, which I actually love his name. I feel like I'm getting better and better with coming up with names for dudes these days. This guy is focused on great weapon fighting, so two-handed, whatever you call it, you know, double-bladed weapon. Obviously, we will transition to double-bladed lightsaber, most likely, although I guess we can do the two-handed lightsaber thing too, which I also like that style. Anything that's not just the straight-up lightsaber. Whoa, my lemons coming in with a big-ass donation.
Let's go. Thank you for all the joy in playing this.
Thank you.
Be a friend.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much for all your support, my lemons. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here for you, for appreciate it, my lemons. Thank you so much for the incredible generosity. Very much appreciated. That also adds a big-ass bunch of points to our Maverick's goal as well. Gotta do some math now. That, to my knowledge, officially puts us over the 2/5 mark towards Maverick's 2025. Reminder, if we do hit that goal by the end of April, we will indeed do Maverick's 2025, and I will plan it to the 9s. Just like the original 2 or 3, maybe. I can't really remember 3 and 4, to be quite honest. But thank you very much, Bye Lemons, for the extremely generous donation. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what changed. You know, I've really been into this game. Not that I wasn't before, but it was more so just I was turned off by the visual style. But I think now it's just easier to recognize, obviously, this game is very good. And I guess over time, I've just become somebody that's able to appreciate lore in games more, even if it's not my thing. Because I was never the lore guy, right? But now it's like, you know, I enjoy absorbing the world of Star Wars because I don't really know a lot about it. So I don't know what's different about this playthrough, but, you know, it just feels like we're in the right time frame for this, if that makes sense. But yeah, we're playing KotOR, and we are utilizing, yeah, so somebody just left a comment. It's pronounced Enkani? Now, it's spelled Akani, but somebody just left a comment that it's pronounced some other thing, and I'm forgetting what it was. It was like Enkani or something, so I don't know how to pronounce that, but whatever, you know. And we'll just call it Enkani Ritual Brand, and then we got this thing and a whole bunch of other stuff. And then we've got... yeah, we are nearing the dark side, as you can see. We're getting into the red there. We're playing pretty evil because it's fun. And yeah, we got a whole bunch of quests here. So let's take a look at the quests. We're basically going to do everything in the game. I mean, as much as I can because I enjoy doing it. So Dia's bounty is dead. This droid thing, which I have no idea. Largo is dead. Carth is being a wet blanket, but what else is new? This, we have to go into the Undercity, which we have still not been there. And we got to go there to find mission as well, the Twi'lek. Ben, oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, so we have to do all the arena stuff to be able to get the last bounty, because it's going to be a death match in the arena. So that's going to be tough, because we just were doing the duel ring, and we just got our ass kicked by Marl. So we're going to have to wait on that. And then we're also looking for Bastila, who is in the Undercity, the escape pod. She was taken by the Black Volcars. And so we have to beat them in a swoop bike race. We have to do a whole bunch of stuff. We'll talk about it in a second. Okay, so we should definitely go turn in these bounties, because we might get another level up from it. Yeah. So where the hell was the bounty guy? He was like way down in the he was like in the Undercity or whatever the heck. There's like the upper city, the lower city, and then the Undercity. Gets confusing. But anyways, we should go turn in those bounties. Also, we are about to die, so we should go to the doctor too. Let's do that. Let's get out of here. How are you, Miss Last Stream? But are you in the lower side yet? Yes, we did a lot of stuff in the lower side. We just haven't been to the Undercity yet. So we need to go down there, obviously, to do a whole bunch of stuff. But we're, like I said, we're going to do everything, because this is basically like a Mass Effect style game, which means, you know, you really want to go around and do all the little things to get your guy leveled up correctly. So we'll be doing everything, but yeah. We just need to go down, and we need to steal the prototype swoop bite thing so that we can beat them in a race, and then also rescue Bastila, ultimately. Yeah, exactly, Kodami. I think that's a critical part, too, is that I've gotten way more into D&D, so this feeling like a D&D game and me understanding like what they mean by D20s and all that stuff makes it more enjoyable, too.
What do you want? Are you here to threaten me again? Well, it won't do you any good. I don't have anything left for you to steal. Can't you just leave me alone?
Ikani? Oh, Ikani. Okay. Will you play the light side? I mean, if I do another playthrough, but I typically don't want to jump right back into a RPG-style game back-to-back if I just played it, right? But, like, yeah, if I ever do another playthrough, sure. Maybe we'll do KotOR 2, and we'll be light side. Maybe we'll do that after. I need healing.
I guess I can't turn you away in good conscience. Very well, I will tend to your injuries. But then I expect you to leave my facility.
Kodami, I don't think we can do anything more with that particular quest. Because we bought the little droid, and then the little droid blew up, and now it says there is nothing you can do about it for now. So I thought that was the way of the game telling me, like, you know, chill and something else will happen later on. Because I don't think there was anything to interact with that particular droid thing. From what I remember. Would you say you're the kind of guy who would go to any convention even if it's something you're interested in? Even if it's something I'm not interested in? Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Upper city to apartments. How do I get down? There's no faster way to do this, right? I have to just manually do it. Upper city. So I have to go to the upper city to get down? Or was it this one to the top left? No, that goes to apartments. Yeah, navigating Taris is kind of weird. I mean, I'm just somebody that likes experiencing things, so I don't really care what type of convention it is. If it's something that we can do, I'll do it, ultimately. If I have, like, if it's something I'm just, like, 0% interested in, maybe not. But if I have even 1% interest, you know, I'm definitely down. I just like doing things. I like, you know, staying busy. It's fun for me. No, we have not talked about anything with the Switch reveal, which I did watch the entirety of this morning, so we could definitely talk about that for sure. To Sith Bay. Okay, it's this elevator right over here, right? The game so far has been easy. Now, we haven't been able to beat Marl, because he seems to be tougher, and Bendak would probably destroy us. But everything else has been, you know, like we saw Selvin, and she was like, I'm the greatest assassin on Taris, and then we destroyed her. So I would say overall, things have been pretty easy on normal difficulty so far. I don't know if our build's just good or what, but I don't really care. I mean, if it gets to be flat out way too easy, we could always change the difficulty, of course, but it's not a negative to me. It's just we might just have the right build for this, you know? Is he just going to let me pass now that we... Oh, because we have the papers.
This elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols, so unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
What's up? Anna wants to code. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, if we do KotOR 2, we could definitely do the light side after going dark side with this character. I have a I'm not even going to ask that question. Never mind. I've got my authorization papers right here.
Well, why didn't you say so? Everything seems to be in order. Okay, I guess you can go down to the lower city. Just be careful down there. Those swoop gangs will take a shot at anybody. Even our Sith patrols have come under fire.
I guess ultimately what I'm asking about the Old Republic is, can you play it solo? Or is it an MMO where you have to play with people? Because that's really, you know, I like single-player stories. I don't really like tying my adventures to multiplayer. Yeah, I'm sure the game will get more difficult. I bet if you have a strong build early, you know, the game just can't really do much to counter it. And it definitely feels like we do have a strong build at the moment. Okay, so how do I switch to the middle guy? There we go. And I'm going to throw a frag grenade. Yeah. Get destroyed, buddy boy. So yeah, let's talk about the Nintendo Switch. Let's talk about the Nintendo Switch. What? Again? Where? Talk about the Nintendo Switch reveal. For anybody that didn't see it this morning, Nintendo did a Switch 2 Direct or whatever they call it.
Here.
I liked it. I guess I saw on Twitter. Bro, holy crap. I saw a streamer that I used to watch back in the day crash the hell out today right before I went live, and I was like, whoa. And I was telling Cindy, I was like, I always got this vibe from them, and then they just, like, fully went, like, ballistic AWOL. But outside of that, I saw people apparently hating on the Switch reveal. I don't know if that's just Twitter or whatever, but I liked it. I thought it, I don't know, it seemed exciting. A lot of cool stuff, you know? It's Nintendo, so obviously, yeah, it's not going to be, like, insane AAA crazy stuff. Oh! It's Nintendo, so it's not going to be, you know, insane over-the-top AAA titles. Obviously, they always focus on family and fun and everything like that. Mario and whatever. I liked it. I was pretty excited for everything that was announced, ultimately. You know? Oh, we got a level up already. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Whoa! I don't think you'd love it. Oh, yeah, the MMO. Right, yeah, no. MMOs are not my thing, and if it is going to be my thing, it has to be, like, highly targeted. Something like a Soulsborne MMO or something I would consider. But outside of that, like, the MMO kind of gameplay loop is just not my thing, man. Not at all. So I don't think I would enjoy the Old Republic, but, I mean, who knows, you know? Okay, I'm going to go Persuade, which takes a 2-point cost, which sucks, but I'm going to go, yeah, we're just going to go for it. Honestly, it sounds strong anyways. And then we got a new feat. What do we take for the feat? Enemies end up destroying you hardcore in the MMO. That's fair. Yeah, the DK game, which I guess is called DK Donkey Kong Bonanza. That looks crazy because you're like it's a new Donkey Kong design, and you're like just destroying the earth around you and shit. Like that seemed really cool. I never grew up with Donkey Kong really, but every time I go back and play one of the classic games or a newer game like Donkey Kong Country Returns HD on the Switch, which I just guided on the guides channel all the way. Yeah, man, I really enjoy it. So that Donkey Kong game definitely looked good. Okay, this needs to be level 8. What else we got? Caution, don't really need that. Critical Strike. So we're going to look at Critical Strike. Empathy, we're not going to look at here. Flurry. -4 to defense. So a lot of this is just like attack and you lose defense, which is weird. They also suffer a -4 penalty to all attack. I don't understand. Like, why do they put so many negatives to this stuff? Oh, we can take the cybernetic implant. Ooh, yeah. Or improved power attack. +8 to damage on the next melee attack, but the attack is made with a penalty of -3 to hit. Groups of easy to hit opponents. Okay, so that might be the way to go. What else is there? Weapon focus melee weapons. That's a +2 damage bonus with melee weapons in general. Versus this gives you like a +8 to damage, but if you use power, I mean, that's like 4 times as much. Yeah, toughness might be good. It's retroactive. Yeah, I would say toughness does sound good, honestly. Yeah, let's go toughness. It's boring, but it's one of those just kind of like always good to take sort of things. So we'll do that. That's fine. Okay, accept. And then Mr. Carth is still good. Cool beats. Let's go, Carth.
What?
The price, I think I saw that it was $450 for like the Mario Kart edition or whatever. As far as I could tell. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I don't know. Apparently I was seeing some hate for it, but everything they announced, I was kind of getting hyped for it. What's up, Mark? Welcome in. Oh, Kingdoms of Amalur. Yeah, totally agree. I liked Kingdoms of Amalur, but that definitely, you could tell, was like being set up to be an MMO, you know? Okay, so what are we doing? We are doing... Oh, yeah, we're trying to turn in the quest, which was in the cantina. Yeah, let's go turn in the stuff. I did not play the beta. I think you had to get invited or whatever. It was a random, a lottery sort of thing. I did not get invited to that or whatever. I would have loved to play it, but I'm fine waiting for it, too. Yeah, what's up, Josh? Welcome in. The passive increases you get for being a soldier. The negative mod you get is surpassed pretty easily. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, what else was talked about? Oh yeah, the Bloodborne game. What the hell? I was watching that and I was like going, what? Are they just announcing Bloodborne 2? What is this? Because it looks so much like Bloodborne. A little bit lighter, maybe more vampire focused. I mean, yeah, I'm hyped for that. I forget what it was called. Duskblade or whatever. That's... how much stuff is FromSoft making these days? Like, my God. So, yeah, I mean, that looked good. It looked like another From Software, you know, maybe turned down a little bit scale-wise Bloodborne type game. I mean, I'm definitely hyped. I didn't expect that at all. It seems like a Nintendo Switch exclusive, so I'll be buying a Switch 2 most likely. Mario Kart looks great. I think that was leaked a long time ago, though, that... I think it was leaked that, you know, the launch title was going to be Mario Kart, so I wasn't really surprised at the Mario Kart. What else was announced? Silk Song, but I don't know, man. They just put the Silk Song in, like, the sizzle reel, so it's the same thing with Bloodborne at this point. It's like, when I see it, I'll believe it. You know, they did confirm it, which is cool, but we've been burned with Silksong so many times at this point. Okay, I've got a bounty I want to collect on. Tell him about Selvin. So Selvin's dead. All the other bounty hunters who went after her ended up dead themselves. You know, you did well, human. Here, 300 credits. That's the price for all bounties. For all bounties that we... What? Oh, he means for, like, every bounty you turn in. Yeah, we might as... Yeah, let's go for it. I want 400 credits for this job. You don't bargain with me. This is my business. I set the prices, not you. You take 300 or you get nothing. I hate this because, like, I have to roleplay as this, but I do want the credits. Ah, whatever. I'll take the 300. Okay, then we got another bounty. We've got Dia. Too bad Dia was a nice girl, but she attacked Holden, and Holden works for Davik. That was just stupid. Here, 300 credits. That's the price for all bounties. Can I ever pass this? We have Persuasion, but it's a cross-class skill, so we're like, you know, we have like disadvantage on it. Or whatever. That one 400 credits for this job. Gosh dang it. Alright, whatever. Give me 300. Okay, then we got another one. We've got Largo. Largo should have known better than to run. Maybe you people will learn the lesson. You owe Davik money, you pay. Here, 300 credits. That one 400 credits. Fine. Okay. I guess that's it. Goodbye. So we get 900 credits, we get 300 XP, which you would think would be more, but that's fine. Cool. So what do we do now? So this we can't do. This is just his companion thing. This we gotta get from a patrol in the Undercity. This we have to do all the arena stuff. This is the arena stuff. And then this we gotta find Bastila in the Undercity. So I think we're going to that elevator to go down into the Undercity now. And we have the Sith papers. So they should let us pass. And we gotta find Mission, who is the Twi'lek with the Wookiee named... I'm forgetting. Forgetting what the Wookiee was named. They gave it a 2025 release date, but hasn't it had a release date already? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's through Nintendo, so I'm assuming this is a very good sign, of course. But hasn't Silksong had a release date previously, and it's been pushed and delayed and all this crap? Like, both Silksong and anything to do with Bloodborne at this point is literally just like, I'll see it when I believe it. I'm not trying to be a pessimist. I'm just saying, like, putting any energy into, like, waiting for this thing to come out, as anybody knows, feels kind of bad. Okay, so this is... So where the hell is the elevator? Oh, we never... To apartments... To Black Volcar base? How do you get to the... Is it just the overall elevator? I'm confused. How do I go down? Yeah, Gadon Thek, leader of the Hidden Beck Swoop Gang, will help you get to Bastila back if you recover a prototype swoop accelerator stolen by the rival Black Volcars. He suggested you look for Mission Vow in the Undercity or in the sewers. So how do I get to the Undercity? I'm confused. There should be like an elevator that we have to show the Sith the papers for. But I don't think we've ever even seen that elevator. This game is a D&D style Star Wars RPG, yes. Okay, so this is the cantina, right? So I don't think I ever went all the way this way. Maybe that's where it is. Duskbloods. Yes, that game looks exciting. I'm very excited for that. If they make a Switch-exclusive Souls-type game, I mean, I'm definitely down, especially if it's more Bloodborne-coded. Seem to have, like, a lot of vampire stuff, which I'm definitely down for. That was probably the #1 thing I was excited for. Donkey Kong was cool. The GameCube stuff was inevitable. I'm glad that's coming out. So maybe we're supposed to go this way? I'm so confused. Okay, Black Volcar. Let's go for the power attack. Power attack! Keep going straight from where you are. Okay. I guess I missed it. Whoa! Whoa! Get him. Come on. We got places to be.
How'd you like that?
Whoa! Surprised they're lasting this long. Good for these guys. But this is the... I'm so confused. Oh, I guess we never came down this way. I thought we had, like, discovered the map. Okay. So this is what... Oh, yeah, and there's the Sith guy. Something seems to be bothering Carth. Oh, my God, Carth. What is with this guy? Is it because we're getting, like, dark side points and he's just wanting to talk to us really bad? All right, Carth, what is it now?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Yeah. Okay, you have the thing on your mind. I don't have that thing. I just want to talk with you.
Oh, you want to argue some more, is that it?
Oh, okay. This is getting very... Yeah, I wonder what he's going to abandon us, because it's getting very antagonistic already. I'm always up for a good fight.
So I've seen. If I were Malik, I'd be a bit nervous to have you on my tail. I just don't trust easily, and for good reasons, which are my own.
Yeah, I know, man. I get it. You're distrustful. I understand that that's your companion piece. Fine. You can stuff your reasons then.
Oh, damn it. I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone?
I just want you to shit or get off the pod,
Here
ultimately.
Goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malik were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in their fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think, least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith, and we were all but helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
Okay, that's a twist. Wait, what? Malik and Revan were Jedi first, and then they were turned into Sith? Well, I guess that's how it always happens, right? They get corrupted. I didn't expect that, though. That's interesting. They turned to the dark side, obviously. Why is it so personal?
Of course the Jedi turned to the dark side. There were others, however, who weren't Jedi. Good men, trusted men, who joined them. Malik and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done, but the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
Ooh. You say that with such hatred.
I know. And I should apologize to you. I've become so accustomed to expecting the worst in others, and you've done nothing to deserve that. It's just... Oh, never mind. Let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
Right, I've done nothing to deserve that. Not at all, Carth. Not at all, boy. Never played games other than The Force Awakens. Wait, what's The Force Awakens? Why am I not remembering? What is The Force Awakens? Because I've done Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor, which came before that. Those are great games. The Force Unleashed and Force Unleashed 2, which were fun, but they were a little harder to take seriously. Yeah, are you talking about The Force Unleashed? Because I'm trying to remember what The Force Awakens is. Yeah, I was going to say, that's the movie, right? So I'm assuming you mean The Force Unleashed. I've played those, and I played Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order. Those are good. But never KotOR. This one is the fan favorite.
Hold on there, civilian.
Typically.
Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
Yeah, I mean, we'll change the difficulty if it's needed. Like, whatever. If it gets way too easy, you know. But ultimately, I just like playing new games on the normal difficulty. You can't get me out if you're dead? Huh. I've got my security papers right here.
Let me see. Yeah, these look to be in order. Okay, you can go down if you want. Can't say I envy you, though. The Undercity is crawling with mutants. Rat ghouls, they call them. If you see anything moving down there, shoot first and ask questions later.
You got it. Yeah, the rat ghouls. I'm very curious to see what a rat ghoul is, because I've heard of that in, like, another Star Wars thing. I'm pretty sure. So we shall see. Voice actor is pretty good. For Carth, yeah, that's Caden Alenko from Mass Effect 1. And I feel like I've heard his voice in other stuff, too, but I'm not sure entirely.
You there, Upworlder! Anyone using this elevator has to pay the toll.
Yeah, this is our elevator. If you use it, you gotta give us something.
I don't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down.
5 credits! That's what it costs to use our elevator. 5 credits.
Yeah. Unfortunately for you, we're not playing a goody two-shoes who would do that just to avoid confrontation. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. We don't even have a blaster. Get out of here, you filthy beggars, or I'll use my blaster to end your suffering permanently.
Run, my brother! Flee this one's wrath!
Go on, you two. Get out of here. I'm sorry about that. Those 2 beggars give everyone in the village a bad name. We aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
Okay, I didn't expect the Undercity to be, like, literally an entire, like, village. I thought it was just gonna be, you know, kind of like a sewer area or something. What do you want?
My name is Shalina. You're from the Upworld, aren't you? I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
God, they just keep them trapped down here, which is pretty messed up, actually. Curious how the difficulty of the underworld will treat you. I mean, yeah, like I said, we could be choosing a powerful build. For me, I go for roleplay, and I go for what I find is cool. That's it. And if it happens to be challenging or overpowered or whatever, if it's something entirely too overpowered, like when Elden Ring came out and like everybody used like, you know, the 5 things that were the strongest out of everything, I have no interest in that. I want there to be a level of challenge, obviously. But for me, it's just roleplay and what's cool. And to me, like a double-bladed blade or lightsaber is cool, obviously. Least favorite Taris part, really. Grey Delisle Azula? Oh, yeah. I think I heard Azula's voice actor was in this, even though I've never seen Atla all the way through. Dusty and dry, just my place. It's better than this festering slime pit.
I suppose our world doesn't look like much to you. It's dark and cold and lonely down here, but this is the only world I've ever known. I've never been to the surface, but sometimes I think I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the sky, the stars. It all sounds so wonderful. Hendar, the leader of our village, tells me I should spend more time trying to improve things down here and less time dreaming about something I can never have. Maybe he's right. You probably think I'm a fool, having dreams of a place I've never even seen. But when I was little, Rukil used to tell me stories of what it was like up there.
These people are just trapped down here? Like, I'd screw that, man. I would literally... I don't know. It's the type of thing that's like, what I would do. But, like, I'm not being forced to live in an underground. Like, I'm gonna at least try to fight my way out to the lower city. Like, F that. That's, like, horrible. A horrible breach of human rights. Rukil, I'm gonna ask you some questions. I don't have time for this.
Of course, I'm sorry. You're probably here for something important, right? You probably want to speak to Hendar. He's the leader of our village. But if you have time later, maybe you could come back and speak to me again. I don't get much chance to talk with people from the surface.
I don't think you're gonna... The less interaction you have with KotOR, you're probably better off, so... I mean, we could definitely teach you about the surface, but it might end badly for you, just as a heads up. Okay, yeah, I did not expect there to be, like, a whole city down here. That's kind of crazy. Definitely thought it was just gonna be, like, you know, kind of like the lower city, basically. So, we got, like, this place is quite large here. Let's explore. We gotta find... What's his name? A lot of G names in this, I feel like. Gedon or whoever. Igear?
Hey, you ain't from the village. You're from the Upworld, ain't you? Yes, you've got credits, I bet.
Watch yourself. There's something slimy about this guy. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
My name's Igear. I run a little salvage shop here. You want to buy something from my store? I got some good deals.
He talks like... His name is Igear, but he sounds like Igor. No. I have not seen Atla. I know it's like it's blasphemy. Everybody loves Atla so much. I know. I just didn't grow up with it, and then trying to get into it as an adult is like... I'm just not a big fan of the art style, personally. So, Cindy's a big fan, so we tried watching it together, but I just fall out of interest so quickly. I know if I stuck it out, I would end up loving it, because I can tell it's got a great emotional core and blah, blah, blah. But no, I have never seen Atla all the way through. I think I watched up until... Sokka's girlfriend turns into a fish or whatever the hell. And I think I kind of fell off there. How do you manage to run a store here in the Undercity?
If a villager comes across any useful salvage in the Undercity, they bring it to me. Every so often, members from the lower city gangs come down to trade for the salvage. They'll exchange food and medicine for engine parts, old blasters and the like. Sometimes they even give me credits if I have some really good stuff.
That's Max from a Goofy movie? What? Oh yeah, I can kind of hear it. Oh wow, that is drastically different from Max. Let me see your inventory.
It ain't the best stuff. Mostly salvage and such, but the prices are right.
Damn, that's I can hear it in his voice too. That's really funny. We turned in the bounty soul stare, and then we went down to the Undercity for the first time. Yeah, everybody loves Atla. I know. Everybody loves it so much. I guess not as much KotOR, right? KotOR is not considered as good, from what I understand. Okay, Republic mod armor. We're gonna keep the stuff that we can mod. I don't know if it really matters all that much. Energy projector, this thing. Let's talk to iGear again.
Hey there, Upworlder.
Let's see. What do you got, my friend? What was this called? Econi? Whatever it is. Econi. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Econi. Stun baton, longsword, quarterstaff, vibro sword, Arcanian heavy pistol. Might be an upgrade for Carth there. Vibration cell and scope. These are mods. Ooh, Pazic cards. I don't think we even really need these though. Although he does only have one. Yeah, okay. If he's only got one of each, we'll buy him because it's like Gwent cards in Witcher 3. All right, thanks, buddy.
Hey there, Upworlder.
No. I didn't even talk to you. What the hell? Yo, Memphis.
Favorites, let's go.
Yo, thank you very much for the very generous donation as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, Memphis? Loving this playthrough and everything that's going on. Yeah, it's a fun time, man. It's a fun time. Yeah, that brings our Maverick's goal up to 218 out of 500. Thank you very much, Memphis, for the donation. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. If you're, I really feel like I'm plugging my stuff too much lately, so I don't really want to like talk about it constantly. But if you're privy of the other 3 channels outside of this one, there's a lot of good things happening. But I just don't like to talk about it because, like, it's like I don't know. I just always feel like I want to let the stuff speak for itself, but also it sucks because if you don't mention
Hendar!
it,
Hurry! I can hear it coming.
He'll never make it. He's doomed. I told him he was a fool to leave the village.
He will make it. Run, Hendar, run!
Open the gate! Quickly! There isn't much time!
I can't. The Rackhools are too close.
The mutants will kill him if you don't open the gate.
And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all.
No! You can't do this! It isn't fair! Please, make him open the gate. Hendar will die if he doesn't.
I can't open the gate. Not while the Rackhools are so near.
We did meet Mission, yes, and I'm hoping, again, no spoilers, but I'm hoping she's a companion. She definitely seems like one, because I didn't even think about it. Like, Twi'leks are my favorite, like, alien race in Star Wars, so I would love to have a Twi'lek companion, you know? Thank you again, Memphis, for that donation. Appreciate it. Bart Allen from Young Justice. I've definitely heard his voice in other stuff, too. Boone in New Vegas? That's probably what I know him from. Oh my god, I can hear that too. I can hear that. Wow, he's got range. Yeah, wow, he voices very different characters. Yo, my lemon with another $5 donation.
R.I.P. for our fallen Rukil homies.
Yeah, they're all dead. Spoiler alert. We're gonna be very evil, and I don't even have to look at the. I don't even have to look at the options here to know we can doom this man. Rest in peace. Thank you very much, Buy Lemons, for the donation. Appreciate the generosity, y'all. Thank you very much. Let's see. It's too dangerous. Keep the gate closed. I'm not risking my life here.
You monster! How can you say that? Somebody do something!
I'm sorry, Hester. There's nothing we can do. It's too late for Hendar now.
No! Hendar, no!
Then I'll become the monster. I will seal the gate. I will let the man die to the Rukil fate. Yep, sorry. Wrong character to be helping people. Nothing personally. Nothing personal. Hester and Gate Guard.
A horrible fate for poor Hendar. I warned him not to leave the safety of the village, but I couldn't open the gate. Not while the Rukils were so close. I had to protect the village. But enough of this grim talk. We must focus on the positive if we're to survive down here. How can I help you, Upworlder?
Focus on the positive? What the hell positives do you have down here? Core doesn't have as much of an emotional core. That's what that's the vibe that I got. Yeah, I'm surprised at how many famous voice actors, or at least voice actors that would go on to have, you know, careers or whatever, or bigger careers, have shown up already in this game. I guess BioWare does typically work with, like, established voice actors, though. Open the gate for me.
I'll open the gate for you, Upworlder, but you've got to be quick. In a few seconds, I must close and lock it again for the safety of the village.
Oh, he's actually going to open it. Oh, okay. No, that's cool. I didn't really want to go out there. Who is Boone? Igear. Yeah, Igear voices Max Goof from a Goofy movie, which I love that film, and also voices Boone from Fallout New Vegas. And you can hear it if you like voice acting, you can hear, you know, same thing with like Butch from Fallout 3 and all the elves in Oblivion. You can hear it in his voice, even though they're vastly different, you know what I mean?
Don't speak to me, Upworlder. You could have saved Hendar. You just stood there and watched him die. You're as selfish as all the rest from the surface. Please, just leave me alone with my grief.
You better watch that tone. You'll have a worse fate than the Rukils. I think we all know why GV's favorite alien race is the Twi'leks. I won't lie, Twi'leks are definitely hot, even in this game, even this old-ass game, the Twi'lek dancers. Twi'leks are hot aliens, I will admit that. But, no, I just think they're cool. I like their design with the head tentacles and everything. A lot of alien races in games look gross, because a lot of the time they're just designed to be gross, but Twi'leks, I think, genuinely are a cool design. Kind of like the Asari in Mass Effect. You know, I think it's actually a cool, interesting alien design. No, we're going to hold off on the arena, although we might be able to do it now with the level up we just got. Outcast Man.
A few of the braver villagers dared to leave the safety of the fence.
Charlene.
Hello again. I'm glad you came back. It's kind of neat to speak to someone from the surface world. Is there anything I can do for you?
We're so sorry you died to the Rukils, Hendar. You get 5 big boobs. Boo, 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 boo. Oh my god, I love that Jimmy Kimmel interview they did where he clearly hates them, and he won't let poor Rizzler put the Twizzler away. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, it's hilarious. I want to ask you some questions.
You'd probably get more information from Gendar, the village leader, or maybe Rukil, but I'll tell you whatever I can.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're looking for this. Do you know anything about the escape pods that crashed into the Undercity?
I don't know anything about that, but maybe Gendar could help you. Sorry. Is there anything else you need?
What do you know, then? Fine. Where can I find Gendar?
He'll be somewhere in the village. I couldn't say where for sure. He's always busy doing whatever he can to make the lives of the other villagers easier.
You are so unhelpful. It's not even funny. Have any other Upworlders come through here recently?
There were quite a few people from the surface marching through the village, but none of them bothered to talk to me. Gendar might know more about them.
What do you know? Do you know anything? Jeez Louise. Yo, thank you, Memphis, for the $2 donation. Let's make it an even goal number. That is fine with me. That brings our Mavericks goal to 225. Almost halfway. And like I said, we have the entire month of April, so, you know, I mean, no pressure, obviously, or anything like that, but we have the entire month, so we're already making some big-ass strides. And how I'm going to do it is, like, obviously, if it looks like we're going to hit the goal, I want to start preparing at least with half a month to plan out the entirety of Mavericks 2025, so thank you again, Memphis, and thanks, everybody, for supporting. All right, well, you're useless. Bye.
Oh, okay. Well, if you ever need anything...
No. I will not talk to you. You don't have anything to offer me at all. And you just want my experiences. You want to know my story. You have nothing to tell me of the Undercity. So, no. I will not be talking to you. Twi'leks or Asari? I would say Twi'leks. I like the design of Twi'leks overall more than Asari. But Asari are cool too, especially lore-wise. There's a lot of crazy stuff with Asari. I like that their world... When do you go to their world? I think in Mass Effect 3. I like that, like, it's all, like, incredibly, like, you have to be careful because they will, like, prey on you with, like, liturgical things. They'll try to, like, get you into contracts that you're, like, you have to, like, you know, stick with or whatever. Aegir's Bazaar? How the hell is... This is not even a bazaar. Okay, I think this is where we came in from. We're looking for the G guy. Forget his name. Outcast Healer. And a gate.
Wait, Upworlder. You can't go through this gate. There is too much danger and suffering beyond. For your own sake, turn back.
Jeremy Soule did the soundtrack for this game? I didn't know that. Whoa. Whoa, really? That's insane. Danger and suffering. What are you talking about?
The villagers infected with the Rukil disease are quarantined beyond this gate. It's only a matter of time until they transform into horrible creatures that would destroy us all.
So you just lock them away in a cage?
For the sake of the village, we have to keep the infected ones locked away. And when they finally do transform into Rukils, we'll let them destroy each other.
Jesus Christ. You people are almost as evil as I am. There must be something someone can do. We don't care about that. I'm gonna go through those gates to try to help the infected. I want to ask you some questions.
If you have questions, you should speak to Hendar. He's the leader of this village. All my attention has to stay focused on trying to ease the suffering of those within the village. But despite my medical training, there is nothing I can do to help the poor souls locked on the other side of this gate.
Yeah, although we need to find the Rukil serum, so we can, but we're gonna definitely sell it to Davik, of course. Alright, see ya.
Farewell.
Adios. So we can go through there. Oh, these guys are literally... Oh, okay, close the gate. Ew. They're like right there. Wonder if we should talk to... I don't know if there's like an actual like Rukil mechanic or something if you get infected. Alright, Hendar is there. He's the big man. We'll talk to Rukil afterwards.
Greetings, Upworlder. We rarely see your kind here in the Undercity. I find it strange that so many of you have come down from the surface recently.
No offense, but I can see why people normally avoid this place.
Why have you come into this dark and sunless place? Is there something you need of me or my village? I will help you however I can.
Twi'leks or Jabba? I mean, nothing's hotter than a big fat Jabba the Hutt slug, to be honest. Weird year for a lot of people, but the 2021 was so much fun. Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, honestly, I'm proud of what we did in 2020 with Mavericks 1 because, yeah, it was a terrible time for the world, and I was already going to do that regardless of how the world shifted at that point in time. But I was glad to put, you know, some entertainment out there while everybody was stuck at home. Yeah, it was a weird time to, like, sort of obviously have an insane month of hype and everything, but I don't know. I think that was kind of needed, especially for some people that could have used the distraction at the time. You said something about other Upworlders who came by here recently.
Our village has seen many visitors from the surface recently. Armored troops, swoop gang members, mercenaries. They come to search our sunless world. They're even searching the sewers.
Oh yeah, there's the sewers even below this. That's right, we need to find Mission Vow. I'm looking for a Twi'lek named Mission Vow.
Yes, I have seen this Twi'lek many times, though I've never spoken to her. She and her Wookiee companion often pass through our village on their way to explore the sewers.
How can I get to the sewers?
There are two entrances into the sewers from the Undercity. One to the northeast of our village, the other to the southeast. But the sewers are dangerous, Upworlder. If you dare to travel those dark tunnels, you would be wise to go heavily armed, unless you wish to become a meal for the Rukils and the other foul creatures.
Do I not look heavily armed? I want to ask you some other questions.
Ask your questions, Upworlder. I will answer to the best of my knowledge, though I know little beyond the borders of the Undercity.
He did the Pajama Sam and Putt-Putt games? Wait, who did? Wait, Jeremy Soule? What? I love Pajama Sam. I think it's 3. You are what you eat, from your head to your feet. I play a little bit of Putt-Putt. Jeremy Soule? Whoa, that's actually a mind F. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I love Pajama Sam, the food one. I think it's number 3. I love that one. Okay. Tell me about the rat ghouls that live down here.
The rat ghouls are monsters, hideous mutations who feast on the flesh of our villagers. Their diseased jaws can infect those they attack, transforming the victim into one of those abominations. We know of no cure for the disease, and for the good of the village, we must banish any who become infected, lest they transform and turn on us.
I wonder if I can get infected or not, because it would be like a Fallout 4 mole rat disease sort of thing, you know? Alright, ask questions. Do we need to know anything else? I don't think so. You said something about other Upworlders who came by here recently?
Our village has seen...
Yeah, you already said it. Alright, see ya.
As you wish, Upworlder. Should you have need of anything else, come speak to me. I represent the entire village, and I will do my best to help you however I can.
What's up? Where's the flag? No, we have not dealt... We've seen a man die to rat ghouls, but we have not dealt with rat ghouls ourselves just yet. But I think we're ready for it. We should be at a decent level.
You come from the world above. Is this the time of destiny, then? Is this a portent of the salvation of my people? Or merely another false sign to mislead us from the path? Are you the herald of prophecy, the beacon to guide us through the darkness? Or are you merely another harbinger of shattered dreams and unfulfilled promises?
Be careful. This one might be crazy enough to be dangerous.
Speak to me, Upworlder. Tell me what fate you unleash upon us. Salvation or damnation? Speak, Upworlder. I beg you.
Yes, I do remember going Super Saiyan and making my neighbors hate me. I do remember that. Yo, what's up, TJ the Blind Gamer? Yeah, no problem. I honestly should have read the alien dialogue earlier, but I didn't realize that would have been better, you know? Just because I do like that this game has it in alien dialogue, but... Yeah, I'm going to read the alien subtitles just because they go on for forever before the line ends. You're obviously an insane old kook.
Oh, yes, but not insane. Oh, no. Not insane at all. I am as rational as any man can be after 100 years in the filth and darkness of the Undercity. Perhaps I can make things more clear. Some things, at least. My name is Rukil, the oldest outcast here in the village. Rukil Wrinkleskin, the children call me sometimes.
I love being a mean character, man. You just, yeah, get to the point. Exactly. I love the world building, but sometimes it's just like, I want to get to the rat ghoul stuff. Get to the point, old man.
Once I was honored for my wisdom. But over time, the villagers fell away from the true path. Eventually, there was only a single apprentice who followed me. And now she is gone too.
Oh. Okay. What are you talking about? I don't have time for this nonsense. I'm curious, though. What is he talking about? Because I do want to be mean to him, but... The true path, what does that mean?
No, not yet. I must be wary. Careful. You may be a false savior. Dare I share my secrets with you? No, not until you prove yourself.
What is he okay. Prove myself. What are you talking about?
My apprentice is lost. I sent her out into the Undercity to find... Well, I cannot tell you. Not yet. Sadly, my apprentice has not returned. Please, Upworlder, will you help an old man? Will you seek out my apprentice in the Undercity? Her name is Malia. I must know of her fate, whatever it may be. I must know what she found.
Oh, I thought his apprentice was going to be a mission. What will you give me if I help you?
Finding her may be difficult. Malia could be anywhere in the Undercity. But if you will find her, I will know you to be our true savior. Only then can I reveal my secret knowledge to you.
Daddy Rukil is one of my favorites. Happy you're being evil, but not to him. Well, we're hearing him out because I think our character is very curious as to what he's hiding. I really want to say this, though. I'll be back if I find anything.
I wish you luck, Upworlder. Come speak to me again once you have discovered the fate of my apprentice.
Okay. Wonder what he's talking about. I wonder if he's talking about, like, Jedi stuff. I don't know. We got Gendar. Now we can go into the sewers. I wonder if we should talk to those infected villagers, though. Outcast woman. Man, everybody down here is a fan of Outcast. Hey, ya, oh, oh. Oh, no. It'd be like, hey, ya, whoa. Okay, so I guess we should take a look at... Yeah, actually, let's go talk to the infected, because I'm not sure if there's some weird interaction with them. Let's go see that. Most RPGs, I enjoy going back and trying full evil, but that was so hard in Baldur's Gate 3. Being evil made me feel so horrible in that game, which is surprising, because I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 would be a great game to play evil. Because, yeah, the Dark Urge thing is apparently the canon thing. But, yes, it sucks because the characters are so, like, the companions are so fleshed out.
Help us.
Would suck to be mean to them.
We're infected with the rat ghoul disease. At any moment, we could... No! This cannot... No!
Whoa! Oh, man, look at these guys. So they're like little, like Cyclops. Says. Infected outcast. Oh, we got some, like, people that aren't turned over there. Well, that's scary, because I thought the rat ghouls were going to be tough, and there's 3 of them here. So what do we got? Ion grenade, adhesive grenade, sonic grenade, poison grenade, concussion grenade, frag grenade. I don't know what ion does. I might go for an ion grenade. Ion grenade, out! That did nothing. Let's go for a frag grenade. Uh-oh. Where's the frag grenade? Jeez! Oh my god, I think we did it. And we got a healer right outside, actually. I think we're being poisoned, though. Healer.
Back again? Is there something else you need?
Yeah, I just killed those people. Do you not care about that? I need healing. Hell yes, brother. Thank you. Okay, rest in peace. Yeah, you can make a suggestion. Go for it. Just anything that doesn't, like, spoil major things. That's all that I ask. Recommend to explore this area as much as you can. Yeah, I was going to before we went into the sewers, but I thought that we had done everything. Maybe we didn't, though.
Please, you have to help us. We beg you. We don't want to end up like the others. Please help us. We can't end up like them.
Oh, ion is for droids. Okay, that's what I thought. It sounded like plasma grenades or whatever in Fallout. Get away from me, disease mongrels.
Go then, Upworlder. Leave us here to die, abandoned by everyone.
Yeah, sorry. That's depressing as hell. I feel bad for that one, but you understand. Role play. You get it. What about you?
Why have you come back, Upworlder? Do you come to mock us in our suffering as this disease destroys us?
I mean... Oh, God. I think I'll kill you so you don't infect anyone else. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Sorry! Experience points received. Dark side points gained. I'll do what they are too cowardly to do. Jesus Christ. Alright, what do you got? Ooh, 39 credits. Piece of candy. Don't mind. If I do. Okay, let's get healed from you, because it's free, right? I like how she's so nonchalant about us killing her, like, friends or whatever. Thank you! Okay, so apparently we didn't explore everything down here. I thought that we did, though. So what did we miss? Map note, Aegir's Bazaar, Village Gate, which leads us out into the Rat Ghoul territory. Lower City, but that goes up, even though it's lower. And then Rukil's tent. So what did we not find? I thought we did everything. Mutated in the same way Pokemon evolve. I know, I was just thinking, it seems like a Morrowind magical effect that turned them into Rat Ghouls. Not very organic, you know? Okay, so I'm asking chat directly on this one. Did I miss something that y'all are talking about? Because I don't see anything else here, really. Save often. Get antidotes? Where do I get antidotes from? Oh, that's right. Wait. That was a thing. Yo, thank you for the subscription, I think. Yeah, antidotes were a thing. Maybe that lady sells... Did she sell medical stuff? I don't think she did, but we could go back to the doctor and buy antidotes. Because, yeah, it looks like we got poisoned. Yeah, what up?
Back again? Is there something else you need?
What's up, Theen? Okay, she does not have...
Farewell.
So is it worth to go up and get antidotes? Yeah, we could probably kill Marl, too, honestly. We're probably ready for that, I would bet. Oh, Igear has them. Oh, okay. Let's go check Igear, then. Past the gate. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you meant down in this general area. Yes, yes, I'm going to be exploring everything. I'm already, like, trying to find every single nook and cranny. If I miss anything, obviously, feel free to shout it out.
Hey there, Upworlder. You want to see what I got for sale in my inventory?
That's so funny. I can hear the Max goof in his voice, but it's like, it's hard to locate.
It ain't the best.
Okay, antidote kit. What are you? Wide spectrum antidote hypo spray injectors designed to neutralize all known poisons. Lowered attribute scores are returned to normal and physical damage is halted. Damage already suffered must still be healed by other means. Fair enough. And I think we have everything else here. He has garbage otherwise. Frag grenades are good, but there's 60 a pop, which is a lot. But I'll buy 2 of them. And then your antidote kits, my good man. I will buy 5 of them. Thank you. Appreciate it. Igear, what an unfortunate name. Nothing is missable until the final mission of the planet. Okay, cool. I'm glad, because with these older games, you never know if it's missable or not. What up?
Yes, Upworlder? Is there something you need?
Gate guard? What about gate guardian? Open the gate.
Goodbye, Upworlder.
Wait, what? Can I just open it? Okay, bye. Rack ghoul. So yeah, so we can get hit and infected, but we do have those antidotes. I guess there's no other... If you're ranged, that probably would be a better way to deal with these guys. That's fine. So I still have to figure out... So he does a power attack. It misses. He goes back. Oh, God. Kill it, please. Thank you. Jesus. Okay, these things hit way harder. All right, then we got poisoned again. So where is the antidote kit? Use item and then med pack as well. That should heal us, right? Okay, so these things are going to be tough because they're already hitting like trucks. Booster packs of your chosen TCG or any double
Please, you have to help
D
me.
dices?
Nobody else is going to help me. Even the Becks won't help me. But I can't just leave him there. He's my friend. You'll help me, won't you?
Are you asking me would I rather have a booster pack or Dungeons and Dragons dice? I mean, I would take dice because booster packs are just gambling. You might get nothing, right? Main character, a bounty hunter. If you're talking about our guy, he was just on like a Republic ship and basically was like a soldier, pretty much. Yeah. A pimp suit? Wait, which armor? I was thinking the same exact thing, Kodami. You've heard of the eye. I got nothing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference, you're old. I only know that from watching Duel Links describe to me various Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck archetypes. What's up, Subut? Yeah, welcome in. Having a lot of fun with this one. Rat ghouls are no joke. They messed up my first playthrough. They definitely see... We're not hitting as often as we were before. That seems to be the main issue. Yeah. I'm betting to get poisoned every single hit, basically. Booster pack so I can give it to my daughter. I want one more set of really nice dice. So I would take the dice if I could like pick any set, basically. It would mean more to me than Pokemon cards. Whoa, slow down. What's wrong?
It's Zaalbar. He's in trouble. Big trouble. We have to help him. If we don't, they'll sell him into slavery.
Really? calm down. Your Wookiee friend, who's going to sell him into slavery. I don't have time for this. Gadden said you'd help me get inside the Volcar base.
Listen, my friend Zaalbar is in serious trouble, so you can forget about me helping with anything else until I get him back.
Yeah, what's up, Kit? Appreciate it. Doing well, doing swell. Fine. Tell me what happened and I'll see if I can help.
Me and Zaalbar, we were just wandering around here in the Undercity. You know, looking for stuff we could find, just kind of exploring. We do it all the time.
I guess with a Wookiee at your side, you've got to figure you can handle the odd rat ghoul attack.
Only this time, they were waiting for us. Gamorrean slave hunters. We didn't even have a chance to run. Big Z threw himself at him and then roared for me to run. I took off. I figured Zaalbar would be right behind me. But there were too many of them. He couldn't get away. They're going to sell him to a slaver, I just know it.
Yeah, I don't know, I don't know what you expected. I think I was going to mention this before, people just traipsing around down here. Eventually something bad is going to happen. Also, what are you even looking for? I don't get it. Apparently that one lady, Malaya or whatever, is looking for something. I wonder if it's Jedi related. You just ran off and left him? Some friend you are.
I didn't mean to leave him. I thought he was right behind me. I'd never abandon Big Z on purpose. Please, help me get him back.
Right, likely story. If I help you get him back... Wait here. I don't have time for your Wookiee. Why don't you ask Gedon and the Becks to help you? If I help you get Zaalbar back, you have to get me inside the Volcar base.
It's a deal. As soon as we get Big Z back, I'll show you a way into that Volcar base. Now come on! We have to find Zaalbar before they sell him to slavers, or worse.
Do you know where he's being kept?
The Gamorreans make their camps in the sewers. I bet that's where we'll find Zaalbar. And that's where I'll show you the secret entrance into the Volcar compound.
Oh, mission has joined your party. Oh, hell yeah. Press A to go to party selection screen. 300 XP as well. Okay, so mission confirmed. Level 3 scoundrel. Oh, what did it say he was? Oh, Carth is a soldier. Interesting. Yeah, I guess they set it up like Mass Effect classes where there's basically just kind of 3, infiltrator, biotic, or whatever. Ooh, I wonder who all these people are. I know this is the bad robot, because I've definitely heard of him. This looks like a Wookiee, but I wonder if it is Zaalbar or not. Don't spoil anything, please. I don't know who these 3 are at all, and I don't know who these are at all. But that's very interesting. Oh, so we can have 3 people total, right? I do like Mission. She's cool, but I don't know if she's going to get along with us. She is a scoundrel, so maybe she will be cool with some evil things. I don't know. Carth is definitely, if there's any sort of system where he, hates you enough, he leaves. He's definitely going to leave, so we're going to have to find a 3rd companion to replace Carth. But that's fine. Okay, and then someone's got to level up as well. Looks like it is Mission. We're on a mission to level her up. Character annoying? I don't know. I haven't seen her enough. I mean, she seems young, so she's a little overly edgy. Cad Bane. Oh, yeah. He's from... Yeah, he looked really cool. I don't know anything about Star Wars, but he was in The Mandalorian, right? He was like the blue alien-looking guy. He looks sick as hell. I don't know much about him, but I did look into him a little bit when I think he appeared on The Mandalorian. He's from the Clone Wars, right? Originally. Okay, what do you do? Dexterity, which makes sense. We have 1 point remaining and a +3 mod for Dex, Constitution, Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma. So I guess we just pump her Dex, right? +3 modifier. Yeah. Do that. Go. And then skills to pay the bills. Did you hear earlier that the Switch 2 was announced? Yeah, it was already announced. I think this was the Switch Direct where they basically talked about all the specifics. Yeah, I watched the entire thing this morning and I'm excited. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't break ground with amazing technological advancements, but I like Nintendo. I like the games they make. I like that they're in it for just making a good game as opposed to having the biggest dick in the entertainment industry. I don't really care about that crap. I care about how fun a game is and all that, so... Everything they announced, I was excited for. It wasn't completely mind-blowing, but I am definitely excited for the Switch 2 and really enjoyed the Switch Direct this morning. Okay, 5 points, cross-class skills. So what is she? Demolitions and stealth, which makes sense. Awareness, repair, and security. Ooh. Wait, Carth is already doing this, right? Carth does security, but he might not have as much. Demolitions doesn't really matter. Or I guess it does. Yeah, you have to like remove the mine, but you can just take the damage too. What does stealth do? Equips a device. Opponents must make an awareness check. Can set disabled, recover mines, use computers and repair droids, and open doors or containers. Combat cancels stealth mode. Stealth mode will not work without a camouflage unit. Units of a higher quality grant a bonus to the skill. All right, so I have a question to the chat if anybody knows. So is it just saying stealth is just always active? Like, I don't know how this works. If I'm not controlling mission, is she just going to get stealth attacks, or do I need to, like, specifically make her jump into the fight? Like, is this going to be annoying to focus on stealth? Or is it just, like, automatic? Does anybody know? Cad Bane's history. I liked his design. I don't know much about the guy, but I liked his visual design. Deadeye Duncan had rocket boots. That's true. Breath of the Wild playthrough. Are you asking if I'm going to do one? Probably not. We have 100% on one of the channels. Streamed way back in the day. More ruthless. Yeah, he seemed like a ruthless character, which is good because ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves, you know? So it's good for him to be ruthless. Yeah, I know everybody loves Clone Wars, but I can never get into it. I just wasn't a big Star Wars guy, ultimately. She will go off on her own, then you'll get a crit, then jumped by everyone in the area. You have to actively toggle stealth. It's good for her style, but wouldn't recommend it overall for your specific player. You can go solo with a stealth character and get like sneak bonuses and stuff. It's handier outside of a fight. It's a useful skill if you want to set up for big fights. Okay, so yeah, no, I don't enjoy that because I just like to get into it. I don't even like using stealth in Baldur's Gate 3, although it's kind of fun with Astarion. Yeah. So I guess we'll make her... We need like a repairer. It sucks that she has security because Carth has security. But I'm probably going to use her more so than Carth if we get a third guy. So I guess we'll just pump security. Class skill. And then, yeah, we want to go class skills, not cross-class skills, because those are not as efficient. So I'm going to go security. And then repair, persuade, awareness, stealth, demolitions, computer use would also be good. But I'm going to go demolitions. And we have 3 more points still. I'm going to go awareness. And then we could do repair or stealth or computer use. I guess I'll just... Yeah, she definitely seems to be set up to be a stealth character. And then finally, repair or computer. We'll go computer use. But it's a 2-point cost. So can I just accept this and save it? These will be saved, and you may spend them the next time you gain a level. Yeah. That works for me. Wait, we don't get a feat? Wait, what? Why no feet? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. All right, let's go find your Wookiee. Oh my god, this place is massive. There's a red dude over there. He's got that red Sith armor sort of thing. Security, computer, they're kind of the same thing. Yeah, like lockpick and hacking in Fallout, basically. It's just blocking you from getting to a thing. Rubble? We can open the rubble. Lower sewers. So that was the northwest part he was talking about? Maybe? Computer and security, I feel like, is almost necessary for this game. Yeah, I figured they were like Fallout, obviously. You know, getting you into places. Computer use on someone else. Scoundrel barely gets feats?
Don't move! I'm not afraid to use this blaster if I have to.
Settle down, kid.
Oh, it's this guy.
We've already lost enough men to those damn rat ghouls. The last thing we need now is more casualties from a needless firefight. By the looks of you, I'd say you're down here for the same reason we are. To salvage something from those downed Republic space pods. Let me give you some advice. Forget about it. Do yourself a favor and just head back from where you came.
This guy is, what was his name? There's like 2 guys that are similar. Badasses. They're being set up to be badasses. This guy was Canderous, right? I think this is Canderous, the Mandalorian. The other guy, I'm forgetting his name. Wait, haven't we gotten a feat every level, though? Feat is at 5. I don't know. I've just heard everybody loves Clone Wars, but I personally haven't seen them because, again, I'm not a big Star Wars guy, so I don't know. I know they're beloved, but I haven't seen the level of quality for myself. Wow. Wait, are scoundrels just terrible then? That sounds horrible. I feel like we've gotten a feat every level as a soldier. Okay, this is, what's his name? Canderous. This guy's a Mandalorian, and we're supposed to be scared of him. Are you threatening me?
Mandalorians don't make threats. We make promises. But I'm just trying to give you a friendly warning. This isn't a good place to stand around chatting. The Undercity is crawling with rat ghouls. I've already lost a half a dozen men to those monsters.
Canderous, I heard something. Over there, in the shadows. Sounded like a rat ghoul.
Looks like we've got company. Get those blasters ready, boys.
That dude is jacked. Guy's got, like, huge buys and tries. Okay, yeah. Oh, maybe Canderous is a companion. Don't spoil it. But I didn't even think about that. Because I definitely saw the other bounty hunter guy, and I was like, okay, that guy is for sure a companion. But I don't actually know. I didn't even think about Canderous being a companion. Interesting. Okay, so ions are good for droids, which makes sense. Adhesive, I guess you just throw it and it sticks to where you throw it? So I guess just grenades are always our bet here if it's a group. Yeah!
That'll show you.
Grenade out! Yeah! Gosh dang it. Get him. Freaking poison, my god, yeah. We're just gonna get poison from every hit because we're melee. Alright, so let's use a antidote kit and a med pack again.
Damn. I told Davik this salvage mission was a bad idea. His men aren't trained for this kind of thing, and I can't babysit them all. Okay, boys. We're getting out of here before I lose anyone else. I can't carry all this salvage back by myself. You'd be smart to get out of here as well. Even if you can handle the rat ghouls, I doubt there's anything worth finding anymore.
Yeah, soldiers just sound like the best class if they get more feats, because feats are the most game-changing, I would imagine, as opposed to just stats. So you're just gonna run back to the surface like some coward?
Normally, I'd make you regret those words. But I'm not wasting another minute down here. I'm responsible for this whole company, and they won't survive down here much longer. Come on, boys, let's move out!
Yeah, Kalo Nord, yeah. This guy, Canderous... Is he just called Canderous? I thought he had a last name. This guy, Canderous, and Kalo Nord, yeah, I'm wondering if they're companions. But don't answer that. I don't want to be spoiled. But actually, we could just see in the character menu, like, if one of them looks like the silhouette. But that's fine. Anyways, they both seem like badasses, so I'm sure at least one of them is a companion. Okay. Well, see ya. Cowards! Alright. So yeah, this place is massive, and indeed, these freaking rat ghouls are scary. There's more over there. Jesus. Poison grenade? Sonic grenade, maybe? I should hit the one in the middle if I can, but I think I'm only locked on to the other one. Okay. Sonic grenade! Yo! That did literally nothing. So if I can wait for them to be closer... Yeah, it sucks not having a ranged option. Scouts get one every 1 or 2. So soldiers just got to be the best. Like, how is that even beaten, ultimately? Target changed. I'm trying to target the one on the right. Press L to continue. Just target the one on the right. There we go. Okay, sonic grenade, out! Okay, that did nothing. Power attack, go! Go, power attack. Okay, so I should...
How'd you like that?
Yeah, they have range stuff, so I mean, honestly, if we just let them get hit...
Take that!
That might be better. Now, I gotta watch her poison to see if it, like, kills her. She's green, so I don't know if she's, like, just poisoned or what. Yeah, she is losing HP. Oh my god, there's like 15 rat ghouls over there. Jesus. Enemy sighted, press the L to continue. Holy god almighty. Alright, frag grenade. We gotta wait for them to get close to each other. That one's getting a little close. Canderous Ordo. That sounds like a Star Wars name. Frag out! Yeah! Frag out again! Frag out again, quick! Oh god, 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 oh god. Alright, power attack, go! Nice. Let's run away, let's run away. Power attack, go! Yeah! Power attack, go! Yeah! Okay. Okay. Hit and run attacks seem to be the way to go. Also, mission already has a level up. It'll just go for a power attack on this one back here. I'm coming for ya. Power attack. Go. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fantastic. Outcast Corpse. Promised Land Apprentice Journal. She gave us a journal entry. We'll read that in a second. Make sure I got everything here. She is about to die. Is she literally just gonna get poisoned until she dies? I guess we'll... How do I heal her from poison? Because if I go in here... Well, we'll level her up.
The Dark Lord is here!
The legends are true.
So the legend is true.
Oh. Yo, Stormboard, thank you for the 29 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. That brings our favorite skull up to 230. Thank you very much. Enjoy. If you join our Discord and check the exclusive channel, check the pinned message, you'll get a little bonus. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. Focus on combat. Scoundrels have more focus on out-of-combat skills. Well, I'm definitely glad I chose a soldier then. Oh, I'm definitely a feat guy. Oh, yeah. Soldiers get less skill points. That would make sense. Did anyone do a blasters-only run? I'm definitely more interested in like powers and lightsabers than blasters, so not for me. Yeah, we'll take a look at her equipment because I forgot to even look at that. All right, so we got 6 skill points. We're going to make her... Let's see. Let's go, yeah, security number 1 to get into any door, and then we're going to give her computer use as well. We got 1 more point. Let's just do awareness. Accept. And then she gets a feat here. You have been granted the following feats this level. Sneak attack 3. So what is sneak attack 3? Where's that at? Sneak attack, 1 to 6 points. Okay, so a d6 points of extra damage to attacks where the target can't respond to the attacker. Behind... What? The extra damage is applied to attacks made from behind the target? Stunned or otherwise immobilized targets. Any attacks made within stealth mode. Combat cancels stealth mode. Sneak attack only works if the target is within 10 meters. The extra damage is not multiplied in the case of a critical hit. And then this one adds 2... So that's like a D12 point of extra damage. I'm assuming it's the same thing otherwise, right? And then 3 adds 3 to 18 points of extra damage. So that's like 3d6 extra damage. Oh yeah, so it's like 1d6, 2d6, 3d6. Okay. That's cool. And then I can still get another feat too, huh? So what does she do? Sniper shot? What should we pick here? What could she do? She got empathy, caution, demolitions, and stealth. It's kind of nice. Oh, that's right. I have to just go to her character and then use the ammunition or use the antidote pack. Doi. Dueling? What does dueling do? Basic training, the use of hand-to-hand melee weapons. I don't know. She seems like a ranged person more so, right? I guess toughness. Yeah, toughness is probably good on everybody, right? Especially because it's retroactive. So I'm going to add that. That just seems good. Accept. Cool. Still poisoned? You good? You okay? You poisoned? Yeah, it sucks. I know.
Huh?
All right, fine. We'll give you an antidote pack. Although I cannot because she's no longer...
Yes?
Okay, cool. Yeah, these rat ghoul are no joke, man. I think it's mainly due to them draining our stats when they hit us. They, like, reduce our strength or whatever the heck, you know? Oh, what was that? Oh, was it the mine? Yeah, it's the mine. There's a corpse. Corpse over here. Yeah, we equipped Carth, but I forgot to do that on mission, so good idea, actually. Let's go to mission here, and what do we got? Energy shields. We can give her the Republic mod armor. That's fine. Missions, Vibro Blade, prototype Vibro Blade. Blaster pistol equipped. I mean, I feel like I want to make her ranged, right? We can give her melee weapons, but I don't think that's going to be better than range as far as I can tell. Best way to play is dual blaster. But how are you going to play blasters in a game where you could use Jedi and Sith powers and lightsabers? What? Defense is obviously the defense, but the max dex bonus doesn't do anything for you really, so your guy, it wouldn't matter at all. Oh, yeah, right. Yes. I remember hearing about that. So I should change my armor, but I don't know. We have to go buy other armor, basically. Okay, so we got this fragment.
Ready?
She's got demolitions, right? So you should be able to do this, I think. Disable or recover. I'm just going to disable because recovering, I guarantee, is harder. Yeah, so let's disable the mine. You got this mission. This is your mission. Do it. Oh, she did it. Nice.
What?
Beautiful. All right, and then let's see. What else is down here? This place is massive with a capital M. Going stealth with dual blades. I don't know. We're already melee, so I feel like having 2 ranged characters balances it out, because if rat ghouls are rushing me, they can kind of take them out before they get to me. You know? Give her a rifle. I don't think we have a rifle currently, but we could look to do that, definitely. Sword and stun the enemies, and she should get off stealth attacks. I didn't even mean to go here. Yeah, it sounds like she gels with you using CC on enemies, and then she can... Oh. She can... Get me up here. She can, you know, capitalize. That's what I'm trying to say. What's up, Blue Lantern? Welcome in. If it fails, you can... Oh, you can try to recover first? I didn't know that. Yeah, I thought if it failed, it would just blow you up. But if we can recover and then try to disarm, that would be better. Okay, so before we go into the sewers, yeah, we're going to check all the zones down here. Let's go over this way. Another frag mine. So we can try it out here. We tried to... Yeah, I don't know if recovering will set it off, but I guess we can try. It's not the biggest deal if it fails. Recover that mine! Oh, okay. Good job. Mission. Recover that mine too, please. Use your little Twi'lek tentacles to... You know what I mean? Oh, she's actually doing it. Wow. And then I guess we can use these, but I don't know how to use mines. I guess you just place them down if enemies run into them. Probably mess them up, right? Look at you. You're a little demo expert. Fantastic. What are you, from Team Fortress 2?
Help me. Please. I can feel it inside my skin. Something growing. Like some kind of hideous disease.
Right. But the dex is not doing anything for me. I mean, I still have dex. Wouldn't it still give me dex stuff? But I see what you're saying. Yeah, defense is better for our character. Recover mines and try to sell. Right. It does blow up if it fails. That's what I thought. Because, yeah, we tried to do that with Carth, I thought. In your grenades list. Oh, cool. Doesn't it give XP? It doesn't tell you, but it might be giving us XP without telling us, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's cool, because then we can put the mines down. If rat ghouls chase us, they could just blow them up, I'm assuming. Huh. I'll help you, but I need some information first.
No! No! I can feel it!
You got grabbed by the rat ghoulies! Oh, God, that thing is horrifying. A little Polyphemus there. Okay, well, let's go ahead and kill you. So, are we missing and still dealing damage? I have to... Yeah, I'm not really... The biggest thing that I need to get better at right now is I don't understand the combat, really. I understand that it is like Dragon Age Origins combat, where you're basically just, you know, queuing up a move. I get that. But, like, I don't know. I'm not sure if, like, when we miss, if we're still dealing damage, because it almost looks like when we miss, we're still dealing, like, 17 points of damage or something. And then it doesn't seem to allow me to queue up, like, multiple... Doesn't seem to allow me to queue up, like, multiple, like, power attacks, for instance. So I guess you're just supposed to have more skill. Oh, this is the Oh, this is the, the escape pod right here where Bastila came out of. Whoa, what was that? There's, like, something over there. So, yeah, I guess you're just supposed to have more skills and then be able to queue them all up, you know? We don't really have a lot at the moment. We definitely want to unlock, like, new abilities so that we can queue them up with the little bar there. But we seem to be missing a lot, and I don't want to do that because that is always the bane of my existence in video games, is when I'm just failing, like, you know, rolls to hit constantly. Does not feel good.
Yeah?
Ultimately. All right, you go over here. You recover that mine. One. Oh, it hits twice. Oh, I didn't realize.
What?
Okay, that makes way more sense. Oh, we have the double. Yeah, our double blade is hitting twice. Oh, weird. Okay, I didn't realize that. Now the description of the feats and everything makes more sense to me too. All right, so that's the main gate. Now, did we miss anything? Y'all said to explore everything down here. I feel like we did, didn't we? Map note escape pod, which is interesting because we couldn't even interact with that. Looks like if we go straight into the left, we have not been down there. Yeah, I haven't. Oh yeah, the red guy. That's like red Sith armor. Also, we should save. Holy crap, we've done so much without saving. Let's do that real quick. This one. Yeah. Boo. Dex gives you more natural armor. Low dex, you want high defense armor. Gotcha. And is that typically like heavy armor, or is that lighter medium? Like for our guy, a soldier, I mean, we're going to go melee and hopefully like, you know, Sith powers or Jedi powers, whatever. Am I going to end up with heavy armor? Is that what I'm looking for?
Civilian, this is a restricted area. What are you doing down here?
Yeah, what up, Failer? Heavy armor? Okay, cool. You're succeeding on one roll and failing on another. Gotcha. Oh, it's the button to queue up multiple attacks is a different button? Oh. Jesus. I think we have the feat to wear heavy armor. I think we came with that as a soldier. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we have all 3 armor proficiencies. I'm just here to kill you. What are you doing down here? Look, I've got all the proper security papers. Get off my back.
Security papers? Oh, you're one of those trackers the commander sent down, right? They should have given you an armed escort. It's nasty down here. We've already lost one patrol. We figure the Rak ghouls got them. We've had so many encounters with those things, we've actually run out of Rak ghoul serum. Plus, we've had several skirmishes with looters from those lower city swoop gangs. I'm telling you, we should just stay in the upper city where we're in control.
I was going to say, yeah, we needed to take down a squad to get Rak ghoul serum, but he just said they ran out. You're annoying me. Time to die. I don't think our character is going to be stupid, like taking on a Sith squad for no reason, you know. Why don't you just give up the search? You just follow your orders and keep looking. You said you lost... Oh, this might be how we get the serum. You said you lost one patrol already?
Oh, is that why you're down here? Search and rescue? I didn't think they'd send anyone. They were in the southern section of the Undercity when we lost contact. I would have gone to investigate, but my orders are to search for those crashed escape pods, even if it means leaving another patrol to die.
Huh. Okay. You just follow your orders and keep looking.
Hey, I'd never disobey my orders. I'm not a fan of court-martials and executions. I was just talking, you know. Nothing anyone has to mention to the commander. Come on, Patrol, let's get back to it. The sooner we get this search done, the sooner we can get out of this mutant-infested hole. Move out.
Holy crap, I am getting major deja vu, because I was literally about to say, like, oh, he's red, so he's special. And then, like, everything he said after, my brain was like, you've heard this before. That was so weird. And I could feel it happening in the moment, you know what I mean? That was bizarre. Oh my god. Okay, so we gotta find that missing patrol, because they're gonna have the Rak ghoul serum, most likely, which then we can sell to Davik to be evil, and also make a pretty penny. Perfect. What's up, Carlos? Flurry is crazy good. Takes down enemies real quick. Yeah, I think the next feat we're gonna take is we're gonna look for, like, an ability, because I don't like having just power attack here. Okay, so if I set up a mine... Why do I not have mine? Does she have mines? Ah, minor frag mine. Yeah. Okay, so use that. Pressing A while a mine is selected in your action menu will place a mine. You can also disable and recover enemy mines and add them to your own inventory for later use. Cool.
Someone's gonna get hurt.
Indeed, mission. That is the plan. Now you come over here and set up a... No, you fool! Set up a mine. I did not tell you to rush at the enemy. Just put a mine here. Good job.
Someone's gonna get hurt.
That's the plan mission. Now we're gonna activate these little rat ghouls. Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me. Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me. All right, run back over this way. Oh, crap, they're gonna fight them. Carth. Carth, why do you gotta ruin every single thing? How do I, like, get into attack? Carth, if you do that again, I'm gonna stick that mine somewhere where the sun don't shine, which is all of the Undercity, basically.
What?
Huh?
Okay, can you take these back? Yeah, hopefully they can't fail. That'd be nice. With armor, really, but yeah, heavy armor would benefit you the most. Cool. And there's no downsides? If there's stealth downsides like in D&D, I don't really give a crap about that.
Yes?
Because in D&D, if you wear, like, heavy armor, there's not really a downside, but you do get disadvantage on stealth checks, which obviously makes sense. You know. Flurry plus double-bladed just cut enemies down like butter. Cool. We'll take a look at it.
How'd you like that?
How do you like them apples, huh? Gosh dang, man. We are really going to run out of antidotes very quickly. Okay, so what? Corpse. Oh, yeah, I forgot to read that thing that we got. We got, like, some sort of little journal or something. Where was that? Promised Land Apprentice Journal. This thing. We missed this. Is there one class you've become very attached to? I haven't played a lot of D&D. I will say I didn't enjoy Rogue that much because it really just felt like I do a sneak attack and I roll damage, which is cool. But, you know, I feel like Arcane Trickster subclass for Rogue is better just because you get some magic and you could do some weird things. Paladin I liked much more. Paladin was very fun. That's the session Kodami was running. And we're taking a break from it for now. Paladin was way more fun for me. And then currently I'm going to play a sorcerer in our next session, which is our new campaign that we're starting. So I will say that I will probably enjoy sorcery the most, just simply because you have so many different tools. Originally I was intimidated by playing a full spellcaster, but now I'm excited for it because I want to just have a whole, you know, slew of spells that I can throw out and do crazy stuff. So I'm going to preemptively say sorcerer will probably be my favorite class currently, but you know, that's until I make like my magnum opus character maybe like 5 campaigns from now and just like, you know exactly how the class works and all that sort of stuff. So I'm still in the discovery stage, basically. This journal details the search for the Promised Land carried out by Rukil's apprentice. Most of the entries are mundane, however, the last entry is quite interesting. I have uncovered evidence that others have been seeking out the fabled land and that their treks have led them into the sewers. I have decided that I must go there as well. Okay, so that's what I thought it was. I thought that was related to Rukil's quest. So we just know we have to go into the sewers, basically, which is fine. And we got more rat ghouls over there. So how do I...
Yeah?
How do I, like, set this mine and, like, not have Carth ruin it? Because, like, if I can just set the mines... No, stop! Yeah, I really got to get used to this combat scenario, man. It's so weird. It's X... Gotcha. Yeah, that's the top face button on the Switch. Okay, so set the mine. And I guess I could just...
Gonna get hurt.
Okay, I'm going to put like another mine here. No. It's so weird because it constantly like switches on you. Okay, put a mine here. Now, I'm going to sniper shot the rat ghoul fiend. Like this. Yeah! Crap. Yeah, how do I like aggro them without Carth kind of ruining it? I would need to just be like Carth and then shoot them, I guess, wouldn't I? Okay, so come over here, Carth. Okay, so improved power blast, but shoot. Okay, wait. It's so weird because it like pauses combat. Okay, target the one in the middle. Power blast, go. Now, run. Stop. Run back. Yeah, right in the mine. Yeah! Okay, yeah, trigger the mine. What? Oh my god, this is so weird. No! Oh, Carth just got me. Run into the mines. This is so hard to trigger correctly. There we go. Okay, Carth's dead, but that's fine with me. Power attack. Yeah, bam! Come on, man. We're missing so much now. Okay. Then switch to Carth. Go to this thing. Go to the antidote kit. Go also to the med pack. Advanced med pack. Why does Carth have that?
What?
But I guess that's all of our inventories. Yeah, the combat system is weird. I might just have to, like, disable auto-pausing, because that's throwing me off. Because, like, I'm trying to set up something. Ooh, mission seems rather distant. Maybe should talk to her. Okay. We could do that. Meta magic. Yeah, I like the meta magic system a lot. It sounds so fun. Very excited to switch around with those. Enemies follow me and I place the that's what I'm trying to do, but I don't know how to, like, not have my characters go and fight them. Wait, how do you split the group? Yeah, because that's what I'm trying to do. I want to split the group. What's up, Jake? Solo mode. Wait, how do you do that? Put Carth and yourself in a spot, enter solo. So how do you... Is it just on the hotbar? Said every player. Okay, yeah, well, solo mode is exactly what I'm talking about, but I'm not sure how to activate it. We'll figure it out, though. Speak to mission.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
You are the one. Why do you people say, what can I... You are the ones with the thing. Do you know anything about the planet we're on?
Taris is a pretty good place to grow up, all things considered. Just stick to the area you belong in and stay out of Davik's business, and you'll be fine.
Tell me about the upper city, lower city, undercity, Davik. Yeah, tell me about Davik.
I tend to keep my nose out of an intergalactic crime lord's business, you know? I can't tell you much that isn't common knowledge. Extortion, slavery, smuggling. Davik's got a piece of all the action here on Taris. Even the swoop gangs know better than to get in his way.
Okay, I think I know everything about all the other stuff. No, wait.
Hey there. What...
I mean, I don't think our character really wants to know more, but you feel like it feels like you have something on your mind.
Really? You want to know about me? Nobody's ever really been interested in me before. What do you want to know?
You have something that you want to tell me, okay? Where are your parents? Don't you have a family?
Big Z's my family, you know? My parents, well, I guess they're dead. It was just me on my own until the day I saw Zaalbar in the lower city. I could tell right away he was in trouble. This was before the gang wars were out of hand. But even then, the Vulkars were scum. A few of them were hassling Big Z, trying to pick a fight, but he wasn't looking for trouble.
Could your story be more boring? I've heard enough.
Fine. I won't tell you how Zaalbar and I hooked up.
You
Sheesh.
what?
First you ask about it, and then you say you don't want to hear it? You're as bad as my brother used to be.
You hooked up with Zaalbar. Okay. I hope I don't have to listen to you prattle on about your brother now. Jesus.
My brother's a touchy subject, you know? It just so happens I don't really feel like talking about him right now. Nothing personal. Let's just get back to the business at hand, okay?
Okay. Again, they're the ones telling me they want to talk. What are they even talking about? Wait, how do you guys... Yeah, you guys are all talking about the roles and stuff. Where do you see that? I thought I looked through all the stuff. Yeah, because that's usually a thing in, like, Mass Effect 2. How do you, like, change their roles? Skills and feats. Active quests. Is it just options? I don't know where to change it. It might just be options, maybe. Alright. Oh, this is probably the patrol here. Hell yeah. Skeletal corpse. Oh, my God. Oh, it should be negative. Oh, weird. Okay, so wait. Do you wish to turn on solo mode? Oh, and then you just turn into Han Solo, right? Imagine that. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. Then we can set the mines that we recover. Ooh, that's actually, like, really nice. It's like a gameplay style. Rat Ghoul Serum. Yep, there it is. Blaster Rifle, Heavy Combat Suit, Medpack Beam Splitter. Ooh, and Antidotes. Okay, that was extremely helpful to find that. Yo, Crash, thank you for the $2 Renos. Appreciate the donation. That goes right towards Maverick's 2025. Brings our total to 232 out of 500. Thank you, Crash. Welcome in, Crash. Okay, so we got the Rat Ghoul Serum. Fantastic. And we can go back and just turn in all that stuff, or we can keep pushing into the sewers where the base is, but we're trying to get to the... Yeah, the Black Vulkar's base through the secret way, pretty much. Oh, that's what scripts meant. I was wondering what scripts meant. But she still overshares. I know, she's the one that says the game is telling me they want to talk to me, and meanwhile I have to bring the information out of them like pulling teeth. It's ridiculous. Ludicrous. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep pushing through. We've also got this. The game is definitely getting tougher now, though. But we should be fine. We have a lot of med kits. I was going to check the map to see. It looks like we got everything here. So there are 2 entrances into the sewer. One is up here, and then one is right here. I guess we'll go to this one. I don't really know. I'm assuming they both just link up, right? Into the lower sewers. Press X on the third menu. Yeah, the scripts. Gotcha. Yeah, let's actually do that right now. I thought scripts just meant it would tell you like what they all said through dialogue. Default behavior of each party member can be adjusted using script screen. Default attack. Oh, whoa. Okay, this is like spoiling the mechanics and stuff. Wait, how do I... Oh, I have to switch to the characters. Oh, I see. Okay, so scripts and then default attack. Can I change this? Grenade. Oh, it's like switching to one of these 3. Use grenades in combat? No. I don't want them to be using my grenades. Force powers until they run out of force points. Huh. Well, I guess default attack works. But yeah, solo mode is what I was looking for.
Ready?
What?
What?
Then we can set up the mines, which works for me. Sewer door. Okay. So we're going through here. Let's go ahead and make a save, too, since we're in a new area now. Do-la-do-la-do-ba-beep-boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Yeah. The good old white and black buttons. I love that original Xbox controller. The original Xbox was so different. It really appealed to me at the time, you know? When that first came out. What are these? Gamorreans? Okay. Frag out. Okay, so I can queue multiples? Oh yeah, here we go. Pressing X on the default action icon adds a standard attack to the stack or queue of actions. You can also add other powers, feats, and abilities in this way, as well as items. You can add multiple attacks, and they will be performed in the order you added them to the stack. So that I can spam powers. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't just tell you that. Like, how would you even know that? I wonder if we should run back to the healer. That probably would be smarter, honestly. Oh, is this just a dead end? Nope, it goes further in. A corpse! Yeah, I think it would be smart to run back to that healer, because it's basically just a free heal. We don't have to spend 3 med packs, which is kind of nice. Check that armor. Oh, did we get armor? I didn't even realize. Yeah, what do we have? Let's see. Ikani, right? Equipped heavy combat suit and clothing. Is this what we found? Armor proficiency light. Defense bonus 5. Dex bonus 4. 7 and 5. And this also gives us cold and whatever resistance. Did we find armor? Energy shields, energy shields. I'm not seeing anything for this character, but we did get a new rifle, which apparently might be good for what's-her-face mission. Okay, so let's check mission here. I don't know if I need to give them energy shields. So she's got this, but she can wear this. 5, 4, but this one has the moddable stuff. So we'll keep that on her. So she's got the blaster pistol, but what about the blaster rifle? So this thing is a D6 damage of energy, 23 meters, 20 to 20 times 2. This one is a D8 energy, 28, higher range. Critical threat, 19 to 20 times 2. This one's better. Favored by soldiers throughout the galaxy. Yeah, this is definitely way better. Assuming she has the right perks and whatever for it, I would think.
What?
But we'll give her that. Cool, all right, let's get back to the main zone. Use that healing. Press X to open the scripts.
Hey, Carth. You're a pilot for the Republic, right? You've been all over the galaxy, I bet, right? So tell me, how would you rate Taris compared to other worlds you've seen?
To be honest, Mission, Taris would rate pretty low. The prejudice, the rich spoiling themselves while the poor are crushed beneath them, it's not a pretty picture.
Yeah, but that's only since the Sith occupation. Before that, well, I guess it wasn't all that different, really. Maybe Taris ain't as great as I thought, you know?
Trust me, Mission, there are a lot of worlds better than Taris. There are worse, too, but Taris is no place for a kid to live on her own. Even a kid who's got a Wookiee to look out for.
Hey, I ain't no kid. I look out for Zaalbar as much as he looks out for me. Big Z's my friend, not my babysitter. Geez, I come ask you a question, you give me a lecture.
Don't you snap at me, Missy. You want a lecture? How's this? Only bratty little children fly off the handle because of a simple comment.
Damn, okay. I thought those two would get along. Man, everybody hates Carth. This whole game should just be called Everybody Hates Carth. Again, I like Carth. I think in a normal, like, good guy playthrough, you know, I would appreciate Carth. This playthrough, he's going to be a problem, as I said. I don't dislike the character. Yeah, the Duke controllers. Oh, I remember, trust me. I was big on the OG Xbox. I loved it. You're not gonna take that from him, are you, Mission?
I don't have to listen to you, Carth. You ain't my father, though you're sure old enough to be. So keep your lectures inside your withered old head, 'cause I don't need 'em.
And I sure as hell don't need this. Look, let's just drop it and get back to what we were doing.
Okay. I expect this to be like a wholesome heckin' Chungus conversation where they just end up like... Oh my god, what?
Hey there, what can I do for you?
You have the thing. You have it. Yeah, I'm surprised they even give you the scripts option because they didn't seem that fleshed out. We'll check the shop when we go back up to the surface. I'm trying to do everything here and then work our way back up just so it's a little efficient, you know? Mission is better using rifles. Yeah, I was just hoping she didn't have like a feat that would hurt her or whatever. Okay. I want to talk to you about your brother.
I was a little snappish when we last talked. I'm sorry about that. I get a little touchy when it comes to Griff. It's kind of embarrassing telling people about him.
I don't have time for this. Shut up. I think we're a little bit of a gossip, sure. Embarrassing. Why?
It's complicated. Griff wasn't the most popular guy. He had his faults. But I still loved him, you know? Sometimes people don't understand. I never knew my parents. My brother always looked out for me. He's the one who brought me here to Taris. I was just a kid, only 5. But I remember the trip, if you could call it that. We were stuffed inside a packing crate in a starfighter's cargo hold with just enough food and water to make the trip. Not exactly first class, you know?
It's interesting. She pronounces it Taris. Like, I would think it would be called Taris, because Taris doesn't sound as, like, fantastical or whatever. But she says Taris, but Carth says Taris. So what's the truth? I don't know. She was, wait, was she a native here? Is that what she's describing? Or is she describing moving here right now? I really don't care about your traumatic childhood.
Oh, yeah, I understand. We got bigger bantha to hunt, right? I just miss Griff is all. I keep thinking things might have been different, you know? He fell in with a bad crowd. It's all Lena's fault. She's the one who took him from me. Just batted those long lashes at him and off he went.
Okay, that's a little odd sounding. A little jealous of your brother getting interested in a girl. What are you talking about? What happened?
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil. Subject's closed as far as I'm concerned. If I'm gonna be any help to you, I can't be worrying about my brother running off with some intergalactic skank. So is there something else you need?
No.
Okay, have it your way.
Okay. What is her companion quest about? Getting revenge on her brother's lover? If there are companion quests, BioWare does do that. Like, but I don't know at like what point they started doing that, if that makes sense. I can return to the hideout too. We could go like from the top and then go down. Rukil's tent. Oh, so this is like one big map. I didn't realize that. Okay, so we're going over here to the right to get back into town, it sounds like. How do you feel about the planet Taris so far? I always thought it was an interesting place, but I think a lot of people don't feel the same way. You know, it's a little bland visually, as I talked about. That's kind of my least favorite thing about BioWare games. Everything is blue and gray in this entire place. I'm a very, like, just visually driven person, because, like, watching Silo, I just really didn't like it. It was so bland, like, looking, especially. So anyways, I mean, as far as, like, all the quests and characters and all that, I like all that, and I like Taris. I just wish it kind of popped a little more visually. It's a lot of blue, and it's a lot of gray. So I'm excited to get to the other planets, because I think I've seen, like, screenshots of other planets, and I know they're, like, green and stuff. You know, there's more color, so I'm excited for that. I mean, Taris is a cool starting point. It's just, if I was making this game, I probably wouldn't start the game here. I'd make this, like, a later planet.
Back again.
If that makes sense. Oh, we can give her the cure. I need healing. Thank you. We're not going to give her the cure, though. We're definitely going to give the cure to Davik to make some credits, without a doubt. Carth is a bigger baby than her. He's definitely extremely paladin coded. That is for sure. All right, hello, Gate Guardian. I need to get out. Thank you. All right, so let's go back to that sewer where we just were, which is to the right. Let's go check that out. This game came out in 2005. It tried. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the thing that I love about this game the most is definitely the RPG element so far. Oh god, they respawned. Ugh. Okay. I didn't really want to... Damn it. Well, alright. So if that's the case, we don't have the mines on our character here. So I'm going to press L to continue. I'm going to switch to mission. Huh? Mission, you come over here. And then what is it? It's like back? Yes. Solo mode engage. Go to the mines. We have 2 frag mines left, and they actually do deal quite a lot of damage, too. So we're going to put one here. No, you idiots! I swear to God. Oh, God. Okay. What? Canceling combat? Are you actually joking right now?
Oh, darn it.
That is so frustrating. Okay. That's horrible. All right. Concussion out. Throw the concussion. Jesus. Okay, well, that could have gone far worse. Yeah, it's just so weird because, like, it pauses the game instantly, like, when you activate combat. So if you're trying to set something up, it can really just mess you up because you're trying to click something and then, boom, it, like, locks you in. But it's just something to get used to, ultimately.
Yeah?
All right, well, you can use a med kit then. And then we got to level up on Monsieur Carth. So let's level him up. Better than Telos? Telos. Looks better for Switch. Chunkier and less detailed. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought this was like a 1-to-1 release, basically. Okay, so Mr. Carth. What do we need Carth for? Treat injury only affects him, right? Which I don't really care about. Security, repair, awareness, stealth. God. How does he have nothing? What? Wait, seriously, why does he have so little skills? I guess we're gonna... Yeah, we'll make him a repair... Oh my god. So what does he... Treat injury and aware... Alright, take the awareness, I guess. Jeez Louise. Carth. Oof. What's up, wicked little dragon? Yeah, Oblivion's awesome. I've really been enjoying the new playthrough. I think I needed that, you know, hardest difficulty to really get me into it again. 2 Fraggle mines left, maybe. I don't know if we found any Fraggle mines yet. Yeah, I remember trying to play Oblivion with a controller way back in the day. I bought a Steam controller to try to fix it. Nope. Didn't work. All right, I think we'll just give Carth toughness as well. Make Carth a little tougher. Yes. All right. Oh my god, still another rat ghoul? Seriously? All right, come on, rat ghoul. I'll rack up your debts until you are dead. Please stop missing, for the love of God, please. Don't be another Baldur's Gate 3 where I miss every single attack, please, for the love of God. Just sell the mines? I like the mines. I mean, the mines seem to be helpful. Gather your party. Okay, you guys coming? They're like way over there. He's a soldier? But I feel like aren't we the same level as him? We're level 5. He's a level higher than me, and I feel like we have more skill points than he does.
Yeah?
And we're a soldier too. I don't know. He just feels a little weak. Makes sense though. Really only given treat, injury, and awareness because he's essentially a ranged tank. Yeah, that makes sense. What are your thoughts on the Dusk Bloods coming to the Switch? I'm very excited for the Dusk Bloods. That was a real big surprise for me. For anybody that missed the Switch 2 reveal this morning. Yeah, From Software's just making a vampire Bloodborne type game, it sounds like. For the Nintendo Switch 2 specifically, it's going to be exclusive. I mean, I was very surprised to see that, so I don't know what to really make of it, but I mean, if that's going to be like the spiritual successor to Bloodborne, I am so down. I've been wanting something like Bloodborne for so freaking long now. So yeah, I'm very excited. It looked good. It looked like typical From Software type stuff. Specifically with like vampire sort of elements. Looking forward to it. Oblivion Remake is revolutionary. Oh, this game? Yeah, this is Oblivion 2 actually. Crazy enough. Alright, Gamorrean. Now they haven't seen me yet. Alright, I'm gonna do this, alright? Gosh dang it. Come back over here, everybody. Because these mines are incredibly helpful. Now, solo mode. Yes. Switch over to Twi'lek. You, come over here. Make sure they're not following me. Good. Go to the frag mines. Activate combat first. Press L to continue. Don't do it. See, that's the problem. When you see somebody, it switches your thing all the way to the left, so then you accidentally click attack. But here we go. So then, mine. Good.
Someone's gonna get hurt.
And then, come back over here. Mine. Good.
Someone's
and now,
gonna get hurt.
you run in here and you activate them all. Hey guys, it's me, a Twi'lek. Hey, I'm gonna kill you all. Okay, and we'll get these guys on the left too. Sup guys? Howdy, you big ugly green Shrek looking pieces of garbage. Why don't you come down in here to my death hallway? You fool! I don't even know if that did anything. You seem to not get hit by the first one. That was weird. Okay.
Yes?
Whatever. I feel like I just wasted that first mine, but that's fine. Let's go, failures. Into the room. Yeah, I really need a ranged option for this guy. It kind of sucks getting, like, the jump on these dudes. Pretty good. I like the death sound, but it's definitely no... Oh! You're the player? You leveled up intelligence? Alright, yeah, we're just so much more intelligent than Carth, ultimately, at the end of the day. 13 int. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to buy a Switch 2, honestly. I'm pretty sold on it. Like, yeah, it's not the craziest system, of course. Like I said, Nintendo never is at the cutting edge of technological power. We all know this. But there's enough good stuff already that I'm excited for it. Plus, whatever that Bloodborne 2 thing is, you know, I'm definitely down to check that out. So, I don't want to buy a whole new console either, especially in this economy. But the Switch 2, as far as a business expense, you know, because I will most likely guide whatever that game is as long as it has bosses. I will most likely be guiding it on the guide channel. So I'm down for it. Recover mine. What are you doing in my... What you doing in my swamp? Oh, what you doing in my freaking swamp? What is this? Force field?
Ready. Yes?
How do we get through this? I'm assuming this little computer.
That energy shield leads to another section of the sewers. The entrance to the Vulcar base is somewhere past there. I've got the codes to lower the shield, but we have to rescue Zaalbar from those Gamorrean slavers. Don't worry, we can come back after we find Big Z.
Do you think you're the leader here, Mission? If you ever pull rank on me again, you won't like what happens. Okay, so we gotta rescue Big Z, or she's not gonna let us. So that goes into the Vulcar base. I want to explore this whole sewer section first. This definitely links back up to the other parts, too. So where... because we did not go into one of those doors. I want to go see what that is back there real quick. Whoa! Throw a grenade with one character, Q an attack with another, all while paused. Oh yeah, no, I get the design behind it. I'm just saying it's gonna take getting used to, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I remember how Dragon Age Origins was, where there was a lot more a lot of that sort of thing, like planning your fireball with Morrigan while, you know, everybody else was doing whatever. So where does this go? Oh my god. Okay. That's 4 rat ghouls. Alright, so what would be the best grenade here? Ions are for robots. Adhesive, I have no idea what that does. Poison, it's probably not going to be enough damage. Oh, we don't even have a regular frag. But what's weird is, like, I want to do what you're saying, I want to plan, but if I switch right now to the other characters, it's going to engage the combat. So I'm wondering, like, why it doesn't keep it paused so you can put an action in for everybody. Yeah, just like D&D with the odd numbers, yep. Right. Yep, that's why you want to always go for even numbers when you're doing a character in D&D. You can switch while staying in combat. It won't start combat if you switch. Oh. Okay, so wait. So if I switch... Oh. Yeah, okay. This is just really weird to get used to. Alright. So then if we go for this guy, I can throw a poison grenade. But how do I... Oh, and I cue it with X? Oh. Yeah. She's throwing a poison grenade. Then if I switch to Mr. Carth, I could do an improved power blast, and I can cue it. Yeah, and then if I switch over to our guy, I can do a... I think I was going to do an adhesive grenade. Okay, Autobots roll out. What the hell? Wait, get out of this. What's happening?
Yeah?
What? What?
Okay, there was some sort of... Oh, that was the adhesive grenade. It made like a bunch of like blue sludge that locks you in place. Weird. Promised Land Journal. Oh, this is where the apprentices. Yeah. Okay, so then if I go to items and Promised Land Journal, this one. This journal is a record of the long and difficult search to find the Promised Land. It contains many half-completed maps and cryptic notes, all attempting to decipher whether the legend is true or simply a child's fable. By itself, this journal does not contain enough information to solve the mystery. However, it could be a valuable piece of the puzzle. Huh? Okay. I don't know what's going on with it. Why do I feel like this is a joke quest or something? Okay, we looked at everything, right? Looked at that, looked at this.
Yes,
No.
You got
it. No. Absolutely not. All right, cool. Glad we found that. Yeah, because I didn't want to miss that apprentice quest thing, because I figured there'd be one over there. All right, so we did not go through. So what's that? Force field, and that is Undercity, but we're looking for where they have the Wookiee. Mod to make Shrek as a Jedi in this game. He'd be too powerful. Shrek's the most powerful Jedi to ever live. It wouldn't be realistic, ultimately, you know? Whoa! Okay, there's definitely some dudes up ahead. Just don't hit L. Right, yeah. But I think specifically what I was getting confused is you have to, like, queue up abilities with X. Like this. But we can queue it up with everybody, but that's fine. Go! I'm a-coming! Gamorrean patrol. Nice patrol route. Fool!
Here!
Whoa! Yeah, a little pig squeak is not nearly as good as the whoa, you know? Queue up to 4 actions per character. Ah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, we should definitely be doing that. I mean, so far, it's just basically just steamrolling all these enemies, but when it gets tougher, we definitely want to start queuing up stuff, like probably right now. Ion grenades, we got 7 of these. Do these do any damage to these guys? Whoa! Let's try an ion grenade. Grenade out! Not really. I'm gonna throw another one. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Okay. You just dealt a ton of damage to me. Advanced med pack. Let's do that. And an antidote kit? Shoot. Okay, get heal. Come on. Whew. Jesus Christ, these rat ghouls, dude. Alright, antidote. Gotta remember we can also use the buffs, too, if we need to. Little adrenaline thingies. Oh, there's another one. Jesus Christ. Go! Okay, so I queued up 4 there, but it only did 1. So still gotta figure out why it's canceling some of my stuff. The adhesive grenade. I just didn't expect... I thought it was just gonna be like rubber. I didn't expect it to be like blue plasma slime. Oh. You're supposed to turn in the first journal? Oh, okay, so should we go... Is that gonna ruin the quest if I don't turn in that first... Can I not just get all the journals and return them? That's weird. Skeletal corpse. Might have been here already, right? Or not, because we didn't loot that guy. But this is okay, this definitely goes back to the overworld. It won't ruin the quest. Okay, good. So we'll just try to do everything then. I'm assuming this has got to go back out to the main area, but I don't want to, like, respawn all the enemies like it's Dark Souls or something. Holy moly, these sewers are expansive, dude. Okay, so we got this area, and then we've got, like, over here, too. Or do we? Where does this go? Gamorrean compound. Okay, the Gamorreans are the one that has the Wookiee, right? So I'm going to hold off on this. I'm going to go over this way first. Energy shields, right. Yeah, that's a good strat. What are you doing in me? You are doing in my swamp? You are, Yoda. That's what he would say. Switch to easy by accident. Everybody always thinks this. It's so... If I'm playing Oblivion hardest difficulty, if I'm playing Grogan Grow Balmog's legendary difficulty back in the day, people think, like, that I'm changing the difficulty or whatever. Bro, I just try to stay prescient with the mechanics as best as I can, and I play it. Look, if we hit gameplay, difficulty's on normal. I didn't change the difficulty. I didn't accidentally switch it. Still on normal. You know, I don't think we're having, like, an insanely easy time. We're just definitely, you know, we're, like, paying attention to the gameplay mechanics, utilizing them as best as we can with my current know-how, which is obviously I'm not an expert or anything, but trying to stay aware of the gameplay mechanics, of course. Holy God. So many rat ghouls. Whoa. Wait and get them all. You missed the text where he's like, you found this journal, she wrote like 2 or 3 more, find them? Right, but does that, I mean, that just sounds like supplementary text, right? Like him going, hey, there's more, go find them. Did we actually miss out on rewards? Like you'd get XP if you did that, and you get more XP each time you turn them in? Because that's bad design if you can't just go find them, turn them all in at once. So I'm hoping that's not the case, but yeah. Anyways, okay, let's go with you. Everybody come back over here. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, over here. All right, y'all post up. Okay. Gonna be turning on solo mode, so you guys just hang out for a second. We're gonna run up here. I'm gonna press L to continue switch back to the mine, which you have to do every time. It's so weird. That's a gas mine. All right, we're gonna go like this. Beautiful.
Someone's gonna get hurt.
And I'm gonna go like this. Stop switch. You see, it just switches it constantly. It's so weird. Okay, go to this. Minor frag mine. Place it down.
Someone's gonna get hurt.
Hey, boys! I heard this is the Ragdool zone, where all the loser Ragdools are. Bet you guys are too scared to follow me into these mines. Fool! Fool! Okay, solo mode off. What? Switch back to Carth. Power attack. Power attack. Yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. And we got to level up, too. Hell yeah. Ba 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 ba. All right, I'm going to take a bathroom break. We're missing a bunch of chat, so I will return and we'll catch up with the chat, and then we'll jump back in. Make sure to hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Subscribe. We stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time. Also, Thursday, Patreon streams. If you want to check that out, link in the description. Thanks for watching, everybody. BRB. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Okay, let's catch up with the chat, then we'll jump back in. We gotta level up to... This is so loud. Ba beep ba beep ba ba beep ba 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 ba. Might ruin an optional part of the quest. Enemies die easy, but so do you. Yeah, it definitely feels like that. We haven't died yet, I don't think. Or outside of the arena. But the arena's kind of different, obviously. Welcome to the arena. They're dying real quick. I think we just have, you know, the dual weapon, whatever. We're hitting hard with a double-edged cool weapon. He does get more XP if you have a talk with him about the journals, but only once for each journal. So I'm confused. Should we just wait, or should we go turn them in one by one? Because turning them in one by one is silly if you're clearing out an entire dungeon and getting all the things. But if we're missing out on XP, that's lame too. Did you bear Switch 2 games $80 for digital, $90 for physical? It's $90 for physical? So yes, I saw... that, yeah, digital was $80, and that is ludicrous for sure. $90 for physical? What? Oh God. Okay, that's... Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's getting ludicrous now. You can probably wait and still get it. Just don't turn in the quest straight away or you might miss something. You don't miss any rewards, maybe XP, but you might just get the same amount of XP when you turn everything in, not 100%. I'm just going to clear it out and turn it in because to me that would be better designed. If it's not how the game is designed, that's fine. I mean, it's an old game, but yeah, going back, you know, for each journal sounds really silly because you're like following a breadcrumb trail anyways. So I feel like most people would just do the whole thing. Return it at the same time. You can miss something if you're not careful when you go back with all 3 journals. You only get the XP for going back the first time. You don't have to go back for each journal. So what do you mean by miss something? How do I avoid missing it? Unless it's a big spoiler. Cheese Marl, because the old man hits like a 18 wheeler, but you made a great choice with the Ikani Ritual brand. Best in slot for early game melee. Hell yeah. To me, it just sounded cool. I mean, like I said, whenever I play a game, yeah, when I play a video game, all that matters to me is, because here's the thing, I know that I can adapt, right? If there's any level of balance challenge, I've played so many video games, I can adapt to it. It doesn't really matter. I will find a way. I will find a way to adapt to the challenge, right? So I always err on the side of what would my character use and what is cool. And to me, obviously, you know, a double-bladed glaive sort of thing is super duper cool. So that's all I cared about, ultimately. Okay, so we have 2 skill points. We don't want to do cross-class skills, ideally. We're also not specializing in anything, which sucks. I do want to get persuasion, though. Awareness is nice, but it's not, like, incredibly useful. Treat injury is also nice. So, we have... what would my character do? We have mission with demolitions. Stealth, definitely not. There's just, like, nothing that stands out to me. Maybe repair? But it's a cross-class skill, meaning it's not efficient. So I guess just awareness. 1 point, yeah. Okay. I wish there was something better that I just was like, oh yeah, that. Alright, so then we got feats, and yes, we already have heavy armor proficiency from being a soldier. So Flurry apparently was good, right? This feat allows the character to make an extra melee attack during the round. Characters suffer -4 to defense while using this feat, and for 3 seconds afterwards, an enemy's attack. They also suffer a -4 penalty to all attacks that round. But apparently this is good, right? Because I kind of also want to take implant level 2. But I also did say I wanted like another attack. I mean, this one seems good too. Yeah, I'm gonna take... I'm going to take improved power attack simply because we already have the base one. Flurry might very well be better, and it sounds cooler. But I'm going to add this just because we can then max it out at level 8, I guess. Hopefully it's good. I don't really know. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Adhesive grenades are good against OP people. Saving levels for later. Yeah. I keep forgetting I could do that too. That's honestly probably better. There's so many enemies down here, man. This dungeon is seriously, like, expansive. Okay, so this looks like it just shuts out, or there's a dead end here. We've got a corpse. We got a corpse, me lord. Check your corpse, will ye? Credits. Okay. That's it. Boring. Not even leveling up right now would be your best friend. So it took the Oblivion, went to the Oblivion school of leveling up, did it? I see. Okay, where does this go? Now, hopefully that ladder leads up to that place where, you know, the other entrance to the sewer, because I don't want to miss anything. But I'm not really sure. Oh my god. Is he going to trigger that mine? I don't know if he is. Improved power attack. Let's go ahead and test this out. How do I target this guy that's close to me? Improved power attack. And then I can, like, spam 4 of these, right? Just like that. And then I hit L to engage, right? Boom. Whoa! Oh my god, they got destroyed. Hell yes, brother.
What?
Okay, you are up, mission. Go recover that mine. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I think the thing I'm trying to figure out is, like, we're obviously going to get, like, a squad of companions, so I want to figure out, like, who can do what with my endgame squad, but obviously that's going to take some time, so I want to focus on something that not, you know, that my companions don't have, basically, so I can fill in that gap. It's all good. It's not a big deal. The hell does this go? Man, this place is massive.
Yeah?
What?
All right, so it says locked. So can he open it with security?
It's open.
Aha!
What?
Oh my god, even more. All right, so target this guy. Boop. Oh, so can I switch targets too? I didn't even realize that, because I could do one on him, switch target, one on him, switch target, one on him, switch target, one on him, L. Oh, that's so overpowered. Okay. Hell yeah. I like that. I like that.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because I was wondering, like, how to, like, target multiple people and, like, take them out efficiently, you know?
Damn.
The Akani are a semi-human warrior race, and they use the Akani combat style, the base for the style of combat that the Jedi use. Oh, cool. Two-handed weapon. You get 3 attacks with flurry instead of 2. Okay, so it sounds even... Yeah, it sounds better than I realized then.
On it. Damn.
Skill too low.
What?
I'm always disappointed in you, Carth. I hope you realize that. Literally always. All right, seems like we're, like, infiltrating the Gamorrean thing from, like, the back here, which is fine. So, yeah, looks like the best thing for us to do, if our character's powerful as hell, is go for this guy, improved power attack, then this guy, improved power attack, then this guy, improved power attack, then this guy, improved power attack. Then we hit L, and you should just wipe them all out. Bam! 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 Yeah? Okay. Damn, alright.
Look at this. This is one of those old-style manual locks. No computer codes or nothing. The sewers is the only place you'd see one of these on Taris. You can't use conventional security spikes on these old locks. But don't worry. I've come across them before. I've rigged up a little device that should do the trick.
Oh, that's it? You're a sight for sore eyes, mission.
I'm glad to see you too, Big Z. You didn't think I'd forget about you. Mission and Zaalbar, together forever.
Who's that with you? Sorry.
These are my new friends, Big Z. Without them, I could never have got you out.
No, I mean, I don't mind the backseating. This game's older, and, like, the way that the combat is very particular. So you guys really haven't said anything that I wouldn't have just been asking anyways. The only thing, like I said, is if in the future we unlock, like, oh, just wait until you get, you know, some crazy power or whatever. Obviously, I just don't want to know about future mechanics, and I don't want to know about spoilers to the plot, of course. Outside of that, I don't feel like you guys are backseat, or I don't mind it or whatever. It's fine. Those are the only two things I care about. So, is there some kind of reward for freeing you? You know the language of my people? That is rare among your species. I'm impressed. You have saved me from the life of servitude and slavery. There is only one way I can ever repay such an act. I will swear a life debt to you.
A life debt? You sure about that, Big Z? Think about it carefully. You better be sure about this.
I am sure, Mission. This is an issue of great importance to me. Because our great physical strength, Wookiees are being used as slave labor on our own homeworld. They see us as brutes and animals to be exploited. Over the years, slavers have taken many of my people. We must always be on guard against raids against our villages. When the Gamorreans captured me, I thought I was doomed to live a life of servitude. I had been saved from such a fate, and the only way I could repay that is through a life debt.
Big Z swearing a Wookiee life debt to you? Wow, this is major. Do you realize what it means?
Big Z swearing a life debt to us. I mean, if he's a companion, I don't really... Actually, he would be better than Carth. Oh, shoot. He has a life debt, too. Hell yeah. Oh, Mission has better security. Oh, shoot. Okay, we'll go back. I didn't even realize she has security. Maximum flurry. So it's just hitting somebody 4 times is the point of flurry. Annie and Tibbers, yeah. Yeah, okay, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, actually, Big Z. Oh, we got the squad then, although Mission's probably going to hate us too by the end of this. Oh, God. Will you just say no if we say this? I've always wanted a Wookiee slave.
Hey, Zaalbar's not your slave. He just swore a life debt to you. It's not the same thing. A life debt is the most solemn vow a Wookiee can make. It means he'll stay by your side for the rest of your life. Wherever you go, whatever you do, Zaalbar will be with you.
In the presence of you, all I swear, my life debt. Forever after I will be by your side, Kar Atos. May my vow be as strong as the roots of the great Roshir in Kashyyyk is what he said. Roshir trees of Kashyyyk with the 3 Ys. I love Kashyyyk, such a fun name to say. I don't suppose there's any way I can get out of this. I mean, I want to accept it specifically to have like a slave, but there's no line of dialogue. For that. Ugh. Yeah, fine. Welcome to the party.
I guess this means you're stuck with me, too. Wherever Big Z goes, I'm going. I almost lost him once. It's not gonna happen again.
Interesting. Why would this nightmare end? Great, a Wookiee and a snot-nosed punk.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I may be young, but I'm quick and plenty smart. You just give me a chance and you'll be surprised at how useful I can be. So, I guess I still owe you one secret path into the Volker base. That was the deal, wasn't it? Don't worry. I know a back door into that scum den.
Okay. Good, the sooner we get there, the better.
I better come with you. The Volkers put up a force shield to keep the sewer dwellers out. I'm one of the only non-Volkers on Taris who can get you past it. I can't remember exactly how to get there, but I know it was somewhere here in the sewers. Over to the northeast, if I remember right. I just hope the Rancor monster isn't still there.
The Rancor? I know what that is. I'm spoiling for a fight. A Rancor monster? Good. I'm spoiling for a fight.
You did a good job mopping up those Gamorreans, but I don't think you want to take on a Rancor. Those things are huge. Luckily, Rancors aren't too bright. I was able to sneak past it before, so I'm sure we'll figure something out. That is, unless you want to change your mind.
Oh, there's like actually a Rancor? I thought she was like just saying that as a passing line. I'm not afraid of any Rancor. Let's go.
Okay then, off we go. Like I said, somewhere to the southeast. Just look for the force shield and we'll know we're there.
Yeah, I know where it is. Zaalbar has joined your party. Remember, you can only have 2 party members. The others will wait for you back at the apartment. You can switch party members using the party selection screen, A on the map screen. This button is disabled in areas that are considered dangerous. Press A to go to the party selection screen. 600 experience as well. Okay, so that was Zaalbar. Yeah, I'm surprised they give you, like, 2 companions at once that are kind of tied together. Well, rest in peace, Carth. It's been fun. Can't say I really enjoyed your presence. If I was playing a nice guy playthrough, definitely. You know, you'd be considered. But you're also Cayden Alenko, which I will pretty much always go for aliens or robots or anything more interesting than just guy. But same thing with Cayden. I mean, you know, you're more fleshed out than that, but I just got to go for the weird guys, you know? Okay. Sure, this is the party configuration. Yeah, I mean, Carth does have some stuff we may want, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm surprised it was Zaalbar. I guess I thought they would have switched it to, like, a different Wookiee, because you could tell it was a Wookiee.
What?
And then he's got to level up, too. Okay, I need you to open up this chest, please.
Gotcha. Simple.
Yeah. Pazik card. Ooh, Pazik card. Zaalbar's Bowcaster. Scope and a med pack. Concussion grenades for... Ooh, my God. Okay. Didn't expect that. Jesus. All right, Mr. Zaalbar. What can you do? No, yeah, it's cool, Carla. I mean, honestly, it makes the streams more interactive, so I don't really mind it. And like I said, this game's combat is a little odd. So it's harder to kind of tell, like, what is good and what is not good, ultimately. Tie her Leku together. Oh, yeah, they're her head tentacles. Taris is one of my favorite planets in either game. I'm hoping... I feel like I'll like the other planets more, but, I mean, we'll see. I don't even know where you go, but don't spoil anything, obviously. All right, Mr. Zaalbar. Looks like a demolitions expert. Awareness, repair... Ooh! Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's pump the repair then. Because we need a repairer. Cool. And then feats. What can you do, Mr. Zaalbar? He's got flurry. Okay. Cybernetic implants? Didn't expect him to have that. Weird. He's got rapid shot. So he uses a bowcaster, right? Melee weapons, but he doesn't have... Oh, uncanny dodge, just like a rogue in D&D. Character with uncanny dodge retains the dex bonus to defense even when surprised by camouflaged opponents and also gains a +2 on saves versus grenades. Oh, interesting. Uncanny dodge. And then dueling. Well, I guess we'll just give him toughness. I feel like everybody should just have that ultimately, right? Cool. Mr. Zaalbar. It's interesting that they can all change light and dark side too, but I'm assuming some characters have to be, like Carth is not going to be dark side. But I'm wondering if there's a way to do that or something. All right, let's switch to Zaalbar. And what can you use, my friend? Heavy combat suit. Yeah. Is he not proficient in that? Nope. Okay, so we can't wear that. Missions, Vibro Blade, Blaster Pistol. But we should be able to equip Zaalbar's Bowcaster. But he can also just attack with a weapon, right? Damage, energy... Zaalbar's Bowcaster. Yeah, we'll do that for now. We might switch that to a melee weapon.
What?
What?
Yes?
He might be better with a melee weapon, you know? Alrighty. Gosh dang, this place is huge. Yeah, I like all the gameplay. Just visually, yes. I'm not a big fan of Taris, personally. It's a lot, like I said, a lot of everything seems to be steel or gray.
Huh?
Which is fine.
What?
I like a little bit of color, personally. Miranda and Jack were both human, but they made them interesting. Yeah, good example. I did like Jack. I romanced Jack in Mass Effect 2. Jack shows up in Mass Effect 2, right? Yeah. I romanced Jack because she was the interesting one. And then Miranda is also more interesting than Cayden and Ashley from Mass Effect 1. Not very interesting characters, in my opinion. Okay, so then we just got a new thing here. What's this? Cardio regulator, fortitude +2. This gives us reflex +2. I don't know what fortitude really means. I think we'll give that to somebody else. She has stealth field generator. Yo, Nananya coming in with a dono.
Just popping in to say hello and good night. Here is to Mavericks and a D&D question. Would you rather be Aasimar or Reborn IRL?
Aasimar. Oh, yeah, Aasimar Reborn. Wait, was Reborn? Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Nananya, for the 65 SEK. Would you rather be an Aasimar or Reborn? So I'm not familiar with either race. Aasimar they're like tinkerers, right? Or something. I read the description of them. I don't really know. Yeah, they're the guys with like they have like a split soul or something, right? Aasimar were human-based, plain-touched native outsiders that had in their blood some good otherworldly characteristics. They were often, but not always, descended from celestials and other creatures of pure good alignment, but while predisposed to good alignments, Aasimar were by no means always good. And they look kind of like a ghostly sort of entity. I always love celestial stuff, so that's probably gonna win. But then what is Reborn? D&D Reborn. Because I was just playing with a friend that was playing like an undead human. I'm forgetting what they were called. Maybe it's this, actually. Was it this? Reborn. Let me see. Google Chrome is just crashing now. I really got to switch from Google Chrome, man. This website, this browser is just getting worse and worse and worse, it seems. Now that I've clicked this D&D link, my whole computer is locked up. Like, it's actually insane. To the point where I don't even know if you can hear me right now. Jesus. Okay, hopefully you guys can still hear me. Yeah, you click the wrong link on Google Chrome and your whole computer just gets locked up. It's crazy. All right, come on. Close this out. You can do it. I believe. Yeah, I can see y'all's chat in my stream software, which is nice. I wonder if I should just cancel out of... Because, like, I can't even close out of this tab now. Jeez Louise, dude. Okay, we're good. So what is Reborn? Just trying to find, like, a little page about it that doesn't shut my computer down. The Reborn, an interesting lineage. It could serve as both a part undead and part... Oh, yeah, I think we did play with a character that was this. He was really cool. He was like an undead, like Vishtani, which I guess is like a tribe of human, you know, kind of like a Romani tribe or whatever the heck. Mechanically, the Reborn is an interesting option. Durability of the dwarf. Advantage on saving throws. Yeah, death saving throws. So yes, this was what he played. So I actually do know what this is. I would say the Aasimar for sure. Ultimately. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Aasimar. Because I like celestial things. I like things related to the stars and stuff like that. I find that really cool. Thank you again, Nananya, for the donation. That, to my math, means we are very close to halfway through to Mavericks 2025. So thank you very much. Oh yeah, she's got the stealth field, so we should switch to this guy and give him the cardio regulator. That should probably be what we do there. Okay, and then where does this go? More patrols, but he should just die to this power attack ultimately. Go.
Here.
Tally is best girl. It is true. 100,000%. Tally Zora Naraya is genuinely one of the coolest, like, romances I've ever seen in a video game. As far as, like, you know, the Quarian race. But just, you know, Tally being a character, like, extremely likable. Yeah, I agree. Tally Zora is best girl. It's hard to beat Tally, honestly, as far as...
Hey, Big Z, we gotta do something about your breath.
Space romances go.
I didn't want to say anything, but it's bad. Worse than usual, which is hard to believe. In fact, now that I think about it, your breath has been pretty rancid ever since we rescued you from those Gamorrean slavers. What'd they feed you, buddy?
They didn't. I wasn't their guest mission. I was a prisoner. I don't think they cared much what happened to me.
Oh, Zaalbar, that's terrible. I know how grouchy you get if you don't get your 8 square meals a day. I'm amazed you didn't pass out from hunger.
I did manage to take a chunk out of the arm of guards. Chunk out of the arm of a guard that wandered too close to my cage, but it tasted awful, so I spit it out.
Ew! No wonder your breath is so bad, Big Z. Gamorreans smell like bantha poodoo. We'll have to pick you up a toothbrush to clean that stench out of your choppers.
Wookiees do not brush their teeth, Mission. It just isn't done. What humiliation will you use on me next, a comb? What is this dynamic?
Okay, relax. No toothbrush. Sheesh. Just try and eat something else to cover up that smell, okay? Stay away from anything that's smart enough to lock you in a cage this time.
I'll take care of it as soon as I can, Mission. For now, let's stay focused on the task at hand. I wonder why we're getting all these. It seems like we're getting a lot of dialogue triggers. It feels like we're just getting enough XP for it to trigger something. Not entirely sure why. Okay, so this just ends. So we need to make our way over to that new base. And we should check if that one thing goes up or down. Yeah, I forgot that was Miranda from Mass Effect's thing, too. The fact that she is genetically perfect or whatever the hell. That is a good idea. I really, really, really need to play... Wait, what? Have we not been here? I really need to play Mass Effect 2 again. Like, really bad. It's been way too freaking long. Okay, so where have we not been? So behind me we have not been to. I thought we were here, though. This is weird. Okay, excuse me. So yeah, let's switch over to... So now they both have good demolitions. Switch to Opera. Yeah, it's whenever I open a wiki on freaking Google Chrome, like my whole computer just locks up. If it's specifically like a wiki page, it's so frustrating. It's like, how does that even happen? Okay, that's another Promised Land journal there. Chrome pulls a lot of memory. Yeah, I know. It doesn't make sense to me because it's like, bro, it's like Google. It's the most popular, known company of all time. Why does the browser not work? So I might literally just have to pull the plug and reset because it's very frustrating when it does that. No point to reactivate the droid, right? Because it's just going to help me fight, but we've already killed everybody anyways. So I don't think I care about that. All right, let's read that final journal, I'm assuming. Promised Land Apprentice Journal. So there's like a copy? Or is this one different? Oh, so we got like a copy of the same thing. That's super weird. Fair enough. All right, let's explore the rest of the sewers. Brave browser? I haven't even heard of that one. Auto blocks ads without an add-on and gives way more privacy to users when it comes to internet use. Uses way less RAM than Chrome. Okay, I'll look into Brave, yeah. I'm just like resisting the switch to everything, but it's really annoying. It's always wiki pages. I don't know what it is about it, but it's specifically wiki pages that just crash my whole thing. Okay, I just want to check back here. We did go through that door, right? Because it doesn't look too seen on the map. Don't remember this dialogue. Maybe it's like specifically based on light side and dark side points. Yo, glad you're enjoying Blue Lantern. I mean, honestly, I'm liking this a lot, and if chat's saying that, like, you know, KotOR 2 is better in certain ways, which I did not expect because I only ever hear about this one, I would definitely be down for streaming KotOR 2, without a doubt.
Huh?
I want to get more into Star Wars. It was never really my thing, but I'm understanding more and more as time goes on that Star Wars is so much more than just space fights or whatever. Kind of like what, you know, how I thought about Starfield. Yes. You know, I kind of thought about Star Wars for the longest time, which is not really that. It's Raqgul? Where the hell did this thing come from? You know, it's kind of, it's got interesting parts. I think KotOR is going to show the more interesting elements that I find interesting about Star Wars. All that to say, I would be definitely down to stream KotOR 2. Maybe even, you know, if Favorites happens, maybe starting a playthrough in Favorites or doing something with that. Could be cool. Dude saves her life and she yells about her breath. Can't get a break. Come on, land an attack. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Where did these rat ghouls even spawn from? Just like appeared behind us. Fandom wikis. Yep, exactly. They're horrible. Horrible for my computer, at least. Okay, so that has got to be... Yeah, that goes to the Undercity. Where did that other ladder go? That's the only thing I'm confused about. All right, let's just do the force field thing, because we're already this in depth. But I'm curious where both of those ladders go, because there should only be 2 total. And now there's like 3 for some reason. Weird.
You won't be able to get that computer to lower the energy fields unless you know the proper code. I picked them off the pocket of a black Volker who had a little too much to drink in the cantina one night. Here, let me get that energy field down for you.
Yeah, I know people love the Old Republic era. I don't know why, because I don't know enough about it. But I know the Old Republic era is extremely popular with Star Wars fans. Mechanics-wise, KotOR 2 is better. So which one has the better story? Because I feel like I would be more interested in the overall story. Is like KotOR 1 or 2 better story? You know? I'm curious. Oh boy, we got a whole bunch of people fighting here. Story in KotOR 1 is better than 2. KotOR 2 is way better with mechanics. Old Republic area is really interesting because the politics are much different. A lot of cool characters. KotOR 1 is like Fallout 3 and KotOR 2 is like New Vegas. Oh, interesting. I might like KotOR 2 way more then. Oh, we're definitely going to finish. This is a full playthrough. I'm not dropping this playthrough. We're going to beat this game start to finish. But I'm just saying after KotOR 2 might happen. Interesting. I mean, I love New Vegas more so than the other stuff. Turn in the journals first? Before what? Like going deeper in here? Darth Bane. I've definitely heard of Darth Bane, for sure. I know he's like a popular character. KotOR 1, better story. 2 has deeper characters and story. KotOR 2 has better mechanics. Both stories were about the same in terms of quality. Both are good. KotOR 1 is better. KotOR 1 has the better story, but KotOR 2's isn't bad. Okay. So everyone's saying KotOR 1 story is better, but there's other better things about KotOR 2. Well, now I'm excited. There is May the 4th in Maveritt's, but it'd be tough starting an RPG. Unless we could just do like an entire day stream or something. Okay, so what do we have in here? A couple of Gamorreans. Looks like they're fighting the rat ghouls. I would say the rat ghouls are more dangerous. So let's just queue up a whole bunch of these and go. Not really too worried about the Gamorreans. They don't seem as bad. And they make little pig squealing death noises, which is quite unintimidating. Ba, 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 ba. So yeah, should we turn in the journals now? I kind of wanted to do this whole tunnel section, but boy oh boy is it long. Because this way goes to the Black Volkar's base, so yeah, if we did want to go back, now would be the time. Ba, 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 ba. Wait, this was a whole other area? Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I don't know anything about KotOR 2. I just know it has that white mask on the front, which I was always curious what that white mask was, because I definitely remember the box art of KotOR 2. It has that striking white mask, and my curiosity's like, who is that? Who are they? Who could they be? But I don't want to know, because I don't know. Okay, so yeah, we'll go back. I hope it doesn't trigger all of these freaking rat ghouls again, and it sure is. Man, oh man. This is why I wanted to just, like, do that whole thing in one fell swoop. Oh, but I keep forgetting, yeah, it's like one gigantic area. So, I guess we'll go this way, and this should lead us back to the front gate, right? Hopefully we can avoid the rat ghouls, because I don't really have much interest in killing every single one over and over and over. Witcher means that you enjoy 2 better if you know. Sounds like there's some spoily things. Okay, where is... yeah, we're looking for Rukil. Yeah, I'm going into like wary looking at chat mode because I'm never... Sometimes it's nothing, other times it's something that will be something that I shouldn't see. Rukil.
Greetings once more, Upworlder. Do you bring news of my apprentice? Have you discovered her fate and proved yourself to be a true savior of my people?
I think I did. I mean, I found like 3 different things. Your apprentice is dead. I have her journal.
It is as I feared, then. She joins the list of those who have given their lives in the service of our cause. But though I am saddened by this news, there is yet hope. By finding my apprentice, you have proved yourself worthy, Upworlder. You are to be the beacon on our path to salvation. You will guide us to the promised land.
What's this guy talking about? Like, apparently this is like an important side quest or something, and I don't know why. Hold on a second, I'm not guiding anybody anywhere. I think you have confused me with somebody else. Guide you, but I don't even know what the promised land is.
You are marked, Upworlder. Even my dim old eyes can see the mantle of destiny that cloaks you. Perhaps old Rukil knows you better than you know yourself. I am old. I have lived 100 years in the Undercity, cast down into the darkness. I know the legends and history of our people, and now you must learn it too.
I'm not it. Jesus dies in the end? What? I thought he like went Super Saiyan 5 and like killed all the non-believers. Okay, so what is the deal with this? Apparently you can miss something, and I'm wondering... Is it if we're evil and we say mean things, do we miss this? Or is it just not turning in the journals? Or can I just be evil here? Because our guy definitely would not care about what this old man's ramblings are. However, I don't want to miss some major, you know... Let me introduce you to the Jedi path! There's a dark side option for the quest. Okay, so I'm assuming we're good. Play a log. Okay, cool. I'm not interested in the history of your people.
I offer you wisdom, and you turn me away? Perhaps you are not ready to accept the role you must play in the destiny and salvation of my people. Very well, Upworlder. Return to me when you are ready to learn what you must learn.
Yeah, apparently this guy has some sort of interesting thing about him, which I don't know. 175 XP, which is nice.
You return, Upworlder. Are you ready now to learn what you must learn? Are you ready to hear the history of my people?
I figured that was going to lock us out of the quest, but it sounded like we could, you know, say, yes, I'm interested. Don't worry, don't worry. Fine, tell me the history of your people.
The great city of Taris covers the entire surface of this planet. There is no land to grow food. Kelp harvests and the creatures of the sea are our only food source. A century ago, rising levels of toxic pollution poisoned the oceans, and famine swept the planet. The rich hoarded food for their own use, and the poor were left to starve and die. But the poor rose up against this tyranny, and civil war engulfed the planet. Millions died in the fighting, and huge sections of Taris were destroyed or abandoned. The rebellion was crushed in the end. Thousands were taken prisoner. The jails could not hold them all, and so the practice of banishing all prisoners to the Undercity was born.
Taris is like Coruscant? So this happened in... I don't know anything about Coruscant, except for like how it's portrayed in the prequels. Okay... yeah. Are you gonna get to the point soon?
Many brave men and women were banished here to the Undercity for their part in the rebellion. People like my father and grandfather were cast down, along with their families.
What did you expect? If they could get away with it, the Teresian nobles would stuff their own mothers down here to make more room in the upper city.
Now we live a dark existence beneath the streets of Taris, a life devoid of all hope but one, the Promised Land, and you will be the one to show us the way to get there.
If this guy doesn't tell me what the Promised Land is in 5 seconds, he's about to get blasted. Yeah, exactly. I'm not interested in this. It sucks because I want to say this so bad, but obviously you get locked out of the quest. How can I lead you to this Promised Land when you don't even tell me what it is?
Legends tell of a self-sufficient colony founded just before the famine and lost during the Civil War. A paradise beneath the Undercity where droid servants tend to every need. For many years I searched for the Promised Land, just as my grandfather and father did before me. When I became old and gray, my apprentice continued the search on my behalf. I have collected many clues hinting at its location. The journal of my apprentice provides yet more information, but still, there are too many pieces missing from this puzzle. But I know my father and grandfather each had journals where they recorded their own discoveries. Perhaps with their journals, I could at last uncover its hidden location.
Oh, so that's why there were 2 copies. Because one was the apprentice. I thought they were all the apprentice. One was the apprentice and 2 were the family members. Just the dialogue options are perfectly written for this character. Just like yelling at this guy. I don't care about these journals. What do I get if I find these missing journals for you?
I have nothing to offer if you help me in this. I hope the knowledge that you are helping the entire village escape a life of darkness and suffering is reward enough.
No. Man, I'm trying to roleplay, but it's like impossible to finish this quest, obviously. Yeah, I'll find those journals.
It is many decades since my father set out on his journey, but I remember he was eager to explore the sewers. You might want to begin your search there. I wish you luck in your quest, Upworlder. The future survival of this village, of my people, depends on you.
Right. Well, guess what, buddy?
Welcome back, Upworld.
I have all the I can't waste any more time. I have all 3 journals. Here, take them.
Can it be true? Is it possible that at long last, the dream of my father and grandfather before him will be fulfilled? I can hardly bear to look.
What?
Yes, of course. Now I understand. It all makes sense. Now I see why the Promised Land has been so hard to find. It is so obvious. You have done a great thing, Upworlder. A selfless act that will bring great joy to all the people of this village. I must take this to Hendar right away.
Huh? What happened?
Rukil, what do you want now? Have you more fables of a hidden paradise just waiting for us to find it?
You may not think these are fables after you see what I have brought you, Hendar. Look at these journals.
I'm so confused.
No, it can't be. Are these real, Rukil? Is this information accurate?
I swear to you everything in these journals is true, Hendar.
What?
The Promised Land. I told you I would find it.
The entrance is far from here, Rukil. It will take us weeks to get there, perhaps even months. And we will have to cross many Rakghoul-infested areas.
I do not deny the journey will be hard, Hendar. But surely it is better than the miserable life we have here.
Wise words, Rukil. Our supplies are high right now. We could leave by nightfall. I will tell the others to prepare for the journey.
Thank you once again, Upworlder. I will say a final goodbye. For where we are going, I fear you cannot come. The journey to the Promised Land is long and arduous.
Okay, so chat saying apparently there's they were saying there was an evil option, but I did not realize, like, you'd have to stop, wait, somebody approaches you. I feel like most of the time you're going to get the journals when you go to the sewer, you're going to come out of the sewer, you're going to give them to this guy before even realizing that. I feel like, I don't know, as soon as he gives you the first quest, that's when iGear should, like, come up and be like, hey, by the way, give me the Well, we can reload if we have a close enough autosave. That might be the way to go, although I don't know when it would be because we're still in like an outside location for both of these areas. Yeah, see ya.
We must part ways here, Upworlder. I sense your destiny is yet to be chosen, but the destiny of my people is at the end of the long journey ahead of us.
But I don't even know how are we supposed to get the... Man, oh man, there's like a full cutscene and everything. No! Ew! Oh no, I don't want light side points. Disgusting. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Load game autosave. Where is this? 9 hours, 38 minutes. I don't know when this is. It's not even showing me. It's got to be after we, like, left in a thing. Okay, so I'm going to make a new... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a new save. On a new slot. Hopefully this doesn't overwrite the autosave. Then I'm going to load game. Autosave. Looks like it was about 12 minutes ago. So this should have been like when I exited the sewers to go return the journals. I think all we did was like fight Rukil. Yeah, that's really silly. Like how are you even supposed to come across Aegir? I don't even understand. Like what? Okay, so I think this is when we came back out. So now we're just going, why did I go all the way down there? Like how are you even supposed to get the Aegir interaction? That's so weird. I feel like if they wanted to give you that option, they have to have him talk to you like right after you initially get the quest. Because most people are just going to get the journals, come back, and then give them to him. Right? It's weird. No, I want to do the dark side. That's what's fun for me during this. It's very far back. No, the autosave was, I think, yeah, when we came out of the ladder. So I should talk to this guy, right? Rukil.
Greetings once more, Upworld.
What up? Okay, so I'm gonna say I haven't found her yet, but I will.
I wish you luck.
And now, when does Aegir approach me? Because, like, is it going to be a cutscene, or do I need to go talk to Aegir? Yo. Brand new member. Eddie Perez. Thank you, Eddie, for becoming a member. I don't know if you're in the stream right now, but wherever you are, I hope you know that you've added to our Mavericks goal, so thank you. Getting closer and closer to the halfway point. Thank you very much, Eddie. Enjoy the early videos if you're here. I don't even know if you might just be watching a video somewhere on the internet and wanting to become a member for the next episode or whatever. Okay, so Aegir.
Hey there, Upworld.
So he doesn't say anything. So I'm assuming I have to specifically turn in the apprentice journal and then that he talks to you after he tells you to go get his father's journals or whatever. That's so silly, though, that the game expects you to, like, come back after the first journal. Because I feel like for me, it's like I'm going to play officially. I'm going to go into the sewers, do everything, come back. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. That's how I play Persona games, right? Go in, do the entire dungeon in one night, which is not how it's really designed.
Greetings once more.
Yes, your apprentice is dead. Here's the journal.
It is as I feared. By finding my...
Okay, so then this one... Tell me the history of your people, blah, blah, blah. What does this have to do with me? Are you going to get to the point soon?
What did you...
No.
How can I lead you to the promised land when I don't even know what it is? You want me to find these missing journals? Oh, this might lead into Aegir right here. Sorry, I need an actual reward if you want my help.
I see. Well, perhaps you are not the savior I seek after all. I can only pray that if you find the journals, you will have a change of heart and bring them to me.
You're not talking to the right guy, feller. Now, where is Aegir? Does Aegir talk to me now, or do I have to agree to go find the old journals? Seems like I have to agree to find the old journal. I feel like this is so easily missable for people if they want to go dark side. Oh, here we go.
I saw you talking with Rukil. He told you his legends about the Promised Land, didn't he? He told you all about his missing apprentice and the other lost explorers, right? You know, most people don't believe his stories. They figure he's nothing but an old cook. But I think there might be some truth in what he's saying. That's why I want to stop him.
I can't believe that's Max Goof. That's crazy to me. Yeah, same Dread Pirate. I have to go to Bleak Falls Barrow first now. It saves you so much time. I mean, not that much time, but you can just go directly there, obviously. Why are you telling me this?
Oh, don't worry, I'll make this quick. I've got an offer that might be worth your while. For an outcast, I've got things pretty good. The village relies on me to bring in food and supplies. I'm an important man. If it wasn't for Hendar, I'd be running this place. But if Rukil ever finds his promised land, I'm sunk. People won't need to rely on me anymore. I'll just be another nobody like all the rest of the villagers. I won't let that happen.
Ooh, a man after my own heart. And you know what? I'm doing this for you because you voice Max Goof, and I love that movie. I used to put in the VHS of a Goofy movie, and I would get to the part where they get to, like, Mole World or whatever it was, Possum World, and I think Max Goof, like, slaps the guy in the possum suit, who's, like, the mascot of the Possum World, and I used to literally rewind that and watch that over and over. It made me laugh so hard, and I don't know, looking back, I'm like, what was going on through my brain? Was I deteriorated? But for whatever reason, I loved it. So I'm doing this for you, Max Goof. You want me to kill Rukil? Oh. Okay, that's pretty good. You want me to kill Rukil to shut him up?
I don't want you to kill Rukil. He's not the problem.
Rukil.
It's those damn explorers that went before him. What if they actually found something? They would have recorded that information in their journals. I'll pay you if you bring all 3 journals to me. The 2 from the explorers and the 1 from Rukil's apprentice. Then I can destroy the evidence and make sure nobody ever finds the promised land. I've saved up enough credits for my business here to make it worth your while if you help me.
This guy is a little Gollum. I already gave the other journal, though, didn't I? Sounds like a good deal to me.
Once you have all 3 journals, just bring them to me and I'll give you a decent reward. Now, was there something else you needed?
Are you saying this game isn't perfect? This game is definitely not perfect, but I totally understand why people like it so much. I mean, honestly, for what it, like, the roleplay side of everything, like, that's all great. Again, it's just BioWare's visual style during this era. I'm just like, did you guys just, like, not hire somebody that likes color? Or did you just hire, because, like, Mass Effect, when I think of Mass Effect 1, I just think blue. Everything is blue. The whole game is blue. I'm just like, you could use color. It exists. I have those journals you wanted.
I knew Rukil's legend about the Promised Land was true. Quick, give me those journals so I can destroy them.
This guy's so evil. First, hand over those credits you promised.
Right, your reward. Here's 100 credits. That's a pretty hefty payment for some old notes and maps, eh?
Do it for the goof.
Do it for the... Oh, we're absolutely doing it for the goof. We're doing it for Max. It's so funny. I can hear it in his voice, but here he's playing such like a piece of crap character, which is not who Max Goof is. Although he's kind of a piece of crap in the film, a little bit. It's the whole thing is about, you know, Goofy and Max Goof's strained relationship, father-son relationship, which I like a lot. Thank you, My Lemons, for the $5 super chat. Yeah, that basically just puts us at about halfway. And again, we have the entire month of April, so I'm going to be streaming every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. So thank you guys very much for the support. That's an extremely strong start. Appreciate it. But yeah, we have the entire month. So, you know, as I guess, yeah, as soon as we hit half, I'll just start planning it, because if it doesn't go through, that's fine. But I want to just get a jump on planning it, you know, make it the best it can be. 100 credits. After all I went through, I want double that.
I don't want Rukil to get his hands on them journals. I'll give you 200 credits. That's all I have.
This guy is such a skeezy piece of crap. 200 credits? Fine.
Excellent. Now Rukil will never lead these people to the Promised Land. Now, is there something else you need? You want to look at my inventory?
He sounded so desperate there. What up, Rukil?
False prophet! Deceiver! You have betrayed me! You have sold the hope of the entire village to the selfish and damnable Igiar! All I have worked for is destroyed. All the hopes and dreams of my father and grandfather before him turned to dust. Begone, Upworlder! I have only curses to speak at you!
For an old man that can't seem to do anything, he sure is just sprinting around town. Journal entry added, credits received 200, experience points received 325, dark side points gained, items lost. Okay, yeah, I'm so glad we did that. That was way more satisfying than, I am curious, that almost was like a Baldur's Gate 3 thing, where it's like setting it up in Act 1 that they're going to go to the Promised Land, and then, you know, Act 2 or Act 3, you like see them in the Promised Land or something. I'm curious where that goes. Oh yeah, and somebody wrote about the, Coruscant, which I was curious about too. Where was that? The entire Coruscant surface is covered except for the peak of the largest mountain, which appears in one of the new series. Taris's Light Coruscant. Yeah, they did seem similar to me because I remember Coruscant as being extremely developed with like massive spires and, you know, crazy futuristic cities. Also kind of like, where do they go in, oh, we're Darkside now. Ooh, look at us. I was literally checking this to see like if the dark side, like how far the dark side changed. Look at us, we're brooding. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, brother. I'm assuming his pose changed because he looks very like intimidating now. Look at that. Yeah, where do they go in the original trilogy when they go to... Ah, crap, what is it called? When they meet,
Hey there, Upworlder!
When they meet, Lando Calrissian. What is that place called? I know someone's gonna know what I'm talking about. The Cloud... What's it called? Cloud Town? It's on the tip of my tongue. Well, during this era, BioWare did RPGs amazing. Like, obviously, everybody loves Mass Effect in this game for a reason. I'm just saying the visual style, man, that's my least favorite part of BioWare games during this era. But everything else is fantastic, obviously. Of course. Oh, yeah, we got to go get the heavy armor, too. That's right. And we might be able to do the arena now, too. Above his cam. Oh, yeah, the Maverick's goal. Yep. We're about to hit halfway. If we hit that number for this month by the end of April, we will go ahead with Maverick's 2025, and I will, like I said, plan it from top to bottom, just like the original 2, maybe 3. Oh, it's literally called Cloud City. Oh, Bespin. Okay, I was thinking Cloud City. Yeah, Bespin. I didn't even know about. All right, so I'm gonna buy the antidote kit, and what has he got? I wish this was heavy armor right here. Vibro blades. Retinal combat implant. But this is just a buff, right? Scope and a vibration cell. Let's go to the sell list. What can we sell this man? Clothing is typically unneeded, right? Heavy combat suit. I don't think I need this, and it shouldn't be equipped either. Mission's Vibro blade is named, so I'm going to keep it. Blaster pistol. Goodbye. Got a bunch of buffs here. What's the beam splitter? It's a mod for something, but I don't know what. Energy projector and a scope. Cool. Thank you, Igi. How did he pronounce it? Igiar? Igiar? Well, yeah. I mean, I guess we can keep going down into the underworld to get to the Volcar base, but we might be able to actually go beat Marl now and also upgrade stuff, so I suppose we could go check that out. Let's return to the hideout, see if we can mod anything either. Yeah, we should get some heavy armor too. Good shouts. Okay, welcome to my hideout. Wookiee and woman. I have heavy armor? I don't think I had heavy armor. I thought I checked. Because even the one we just sold was medium. I don't believe I've had heavy armor yet. Okay, lightsaber range, Zaalbar's bowcaster, Carth's blaster, equipped. Oh, this is still equipped on Carth. So what can the bowcaster use? Oh, the scope. And the beam splitter. How do I see what these things are doing, though? Attack bonus +2, damage bonus, energy +1. Ooh. Assemble! Okay, so that's not bad. Mission's Vibro Blade can use... What is this? Energy Projector. Prototype Vibro Blade can use that as well, but we're not going to go with that type of weapon anyways. And then armor, we've got this one. We got the Republic mod, 7.5. So this one's better for us. Can we put anything on here? No, we already have both. So I just got to remember I can like uninstall those if I want and use them on something else. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we'll do. We'll go finish the arena, hopefully. I think we should be able to beat him. We've leveled up a whole bunch now. How the hell do you get out of this area? Bubbles, a big ol' bibble dibble, boom. OG Battlefront 1 map. Man, I really wish I played Battlefront. I played it at like my friend's house, but I never really had the game or anything. I feel like I would have loved it. I did play it. Every time we play a Star Wars game, I mention this game, and some people know what I'm talking about, and I always forget what it's called. But I played a game. What? I played a game where there was like a side mode, and I feel like it was Clone Wars, where you would take points. There would be like, you could play a multiplayer, right? So you could have your friend, and then you could have you, and then you're trying to like move forward and like take control points and like slowly get control over the map, and you'd be able to, I think, like summon things if you took control points and stuff. It was so fun. So if anybody knows what I'm talking about. OG Battlefront? But I feel like it wasn't Battlefront, though. I feel like it was something else, like a side mission in a different game. Implant? Oh, wait, that was an implant? Did I not realize that I have an implant? Oh, yeah, that eye thing. Oh, and we have the Rukil serum, too. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, wait, where was that? You're right. I think that was an implant, wasn't it? Where is it? How do I put the implant in?
What?
Because, yeah, I think that was an implant. And then we're going to the cantina. Although we could turn in all the other stuff, too. The Rukil we'd have to give to Davik. So actually, I'd have to go down to the bounty guy again. Or we could try to just see if we could do the arena. Oh, yeah, we got to go to that cellar, too. So many things we got to do. Well, we're not really using the mission sword just yet. It's Battlefront. Am I just wrong? KotOR 1 and 2. Oh, that's cool. Battlefront Cloud City map. Battlefront Cloud City map. Yeah, that's cool, but I've never played this. This is not what I'm talking about. It might have been Battlefront. I could just be wrong. But what I'm talking about, like, it was like, I remember specifically it was like a snow map. It might have been on Hoth or whatever. And, like, you would move up and you could literally take control points. It wasn't as, like, grandiose as Battlefront. You could take up control points and you could summon, like, AT-ATs or whatever. You could summon different, like, constructs depending on how many points you had or whatever. But it was, like, a smaller, like, snow map. So yeah, maybe it is Battlefront. I'm just not realizing. But I thought I had never played Battlefront before. Was she the one that sold the armor? I think she was, right? Yeah, what up?
Welcome to the
Kebla.
Because of the Sith quarantine, I haven't.
Yeah, I think you were in a vehicle. Yes, Legacy Core Gaming, which is what I'm talking about, which is why I feel like I think it's the Clone Wars specifically. Yeah, the Clone Wars. I'm pretty sure it was that game because I know it sounds like Battlefront, but I'm pretty sure the game was the Clone Wars because you're in a vehicle for a lot of the game, like that little hover thing or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Light, medium, light, medium. Wait, does she not have... Wait, so who has the heavy armor? There was like... Was there another salesperson that I'm forgetting about? Because she does not have heavy armor. She says light, medium, light, medium. I thought she was the one... This place gets confusing, but... Okay, so she is equipment... Yeah, she's the equipment emporium. And it's not the clinic. Does anybody know where the heavy armor is? It wasn't that map, though, Carlos. I don't recognize that map, the Cloud City one. It was a snow map, 100%. What's up, Dr. Balls? Yeah, I just want to see if I can get the heavy armor before I do the arena. Yeah, it was Clone Wars. Yep. Coliseum Survival Mode. Yes, it was that. Yep. The Geonosis. Yep, 100% that. I remember playing as Windu too. Here's the thing. In the Clone Wars, you could toss the lightsaber. Go brrr, and then come back, right? And I spam the crap out of that. I'm like 90% sure I'm talking about that. There's no heavy armor on sale? Oh, okay. So we just can't get heavy armor then. Yep. It's what Legacy Core Gaming is talking about, because I never played Battlefront, because I always felt left out, because I was like, damn, I want to play Battlefront because everybody loves it. But I never had the version on PS2 or whatever. It was specifically on GameCube, and I guarantee it was specifically the Clone Wars. And yeah, I do remember playing as Mace Windu, and you would I think it was like whatever the GameCube version of Y was, you would toss out the lightsaber. How the hell do I get down here? I'm confused. Upper City Cantina. Yeah, it's to the right. But why does that look like... Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, I thought this was the military base. I do not remember the cantina entrance looking like this. What the hell? Okay, let's go try the arena. Boop, boop. Yeah, it was Clone Wars 100%, because it wasn't as grandiose as Battlefront's mission. It was a much smaller side game mode that just happens to sound a lot like the standard Battlefront stuff. But I love that game. I found that game so fun. I don't know if people consider or even talk about the Clone Wars, but I remember really enjoying it quite a bit. Okay, so I think you can activate the energy shield, and otherwise we're good, right? So I'm going to activate the energy shield. I forget if this dude even uses energy type, whatever. And I'm going to make a new save. Let's go with this one. Yeah, maybe with our advanced power attack we can do this now. Yeah. Give me a rematch. Okay, gotta beat Marl from The Walking Dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Marl!
Yeah, Republic Commando. I know what game you're talking about.
Coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the Mysterious Stranger.
Yeah, you're talking about Republic Commando, which I know people love. I don't know anything else about it, but I know you're playing as, troopers. I thought they were stormtroopers, but it makes more sense that they were clone troopers. But, yeah, I know people love that one. Weren't they remaking that or something? Or it got some, re-release of OG Battlefronts was handled so poorly? It's insane that happens with, every Legacy Classic series. People love these games. And it's like they can't just do what they did with the Switch version of KotOR, which, just allows you to play it. That's all people want. People just want to be able to play it. And, they always mess it up. It's insane. All right, Mr. Marl. So now I know I can spam improved power attack. Boopity, boopity, boopity. And then I can hit L, and hopefully we just kill him. I'm coming for you, Marl. Ya, usa. Yabada, hua. Crap. Okay, come on, land an attack. There we go. Yeah, we're doing it, Yeah, we're doing it, old man. We don't even need to use a med pack, you piece of crap. Goodbye, Marl.
It's over! The fight is over! The Mysterious Stranger has won! Marl is down, and questions abound! Is this the end for the long-time bet?
Forgot about the stimulants.
Is it time for Marl to hang up his spurs? And what of the Mysterious Stranger? Twitch is waiting in the wings. Do you dare take a shot at the champion himself? Will the wild-eye wonder finally be unseated?
Yo, thank you for the subscription. I don't think we could get, but we already checked the Emporium. It's weird because I thought I had a memory. So what you're talking about is, how do I go to the main menu? the main map. Yeah, we just went to, isn't it Kabla Yurt, right? She's the equipment emporium lady, and it was on the way to the cantina. We went there. She did not have anything except for light and medium armor, unless she adds it later on, because I did not see that. But yeah, I forgot about the stimulants. We'll use those for Twitch as well. Yeah. Because that's what you're talking about, right? Doesn't make much difference if the heavy armor is worse than the upgraded light armor. Yeah, fair. Because this is the equipment emporium, right? I don't think I see... I thought there was another shop, but I cannot remember. Because there's a clinic.
Welcome to...
But if we talk to her, see what she has for sale, she only has heavy suit. Oh, that might be where the confusion is. Because yes, it's called a heavy suit. Oh, wait. Okay, now I'm confused. This is called the Bonadon Alloy Heavy Suit, but it says Armor Proficiency Light. Doesn't that mean this is light armor? It's called Heavy Suit. I don't know. Emerging Industrial, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it doesn't even... I think our current outfit is better than this, actually. And then she's got this, which is worse, and then the Heavy Combat. But it's all light armor, or medium. She does not seem to have a heavy armor, or at least an armor proficiency that says I need heavy, is what I'm saying. So, right. There's a shop in the apartments? In the apartments. Twitch was easier than Ice. Ooh, well, let's ice Twitch. When did you get into gaming? What was your first console, and what games would you attach to your childhood? Yeah, so my mom was a single mom growing up, so I would be at my grandparents' house a lot. They would help raise me, right? So they had a Nintendo Entertainment System, even though the Super Nintendo Entertainment System had already released, right? But, yeah, for me it was the NES. And then my grandpa would go to flea markets, and sometimes if I was lucky, he would come home with a new NES game. So I remember playing Super Mario 3. I mean, my God, like literally at the time, that was just that's all it was right there. I have a giant poster of Super Mario Bros. 3, which I'll show you right there. Can you see that? Super Mario Bros. 3 poster there. So obviously Super Mario Bros. 3, in my opinion, is literally the best NES game there ever was. But that's not, you know, a hot take or anything, because obviously it's an amazing game. So, yeah, Super Mario Bros. 3, Heavy got into that, which got me into Mario, Nintendo stuff, obviously. Mega Man 2, I remember loving as well. Freaking Faxanadu, played a lot of that. Just a whole bunch, Clash at Demon Head, a whole bunch of just random NES games, you know, whatever he would find at the flea market, like we would just play. And then also the original Game Boy, like I remember playing Super Mario Land. I had to have my grandpa use the Game Boy to, you know, beat it for me, right? Ultimately, like he was able to beat it because it was just too difficult for me at points. So yeah, a lot of original Game Boy, a lot of SNES. My dad had an SNES, Super Nintendo Entertainment System, so I'd play stuff like Chrono Trigger and Super Mario World. You know, whatever was popular at the time, whatever I could get my hands on, I just played all of it. So, a lot of Mario, a lot of Nintendo, but also just random-ass games, too. Tom and Jerry, I remember for the NES. Really old, weird game as well. Yeah, man, I just played anything I could get my hands on, ultimately. It was a ton of fun. Okay, so let's use the stims as well. I don't know if we're going to need it, but I'm just going to go for it anyways. Strength. We should be fine. Let's do it.
Good fight, good fight. People like you, mysterious stranger. They bet a lot when you fight. It makes me happy and rich. I always pay my debts. You won, so you get paid. 10% of the purse. That was the deal. Here's your credits. You come see me when you're ready to fight again.
Epic.
You're getting quite the reputation, stranger. Everyone's excited. They all want to bet on your next match. I'm excited, too. More bets means more credits for me. You want to step into the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelist on Taris?
I'm ready for a duel.
You beat almost everyone, human. I think you're ready to fight Twitch. Twitch might be crazy, but he's the best in the game. If you can beat him, you'll be the new champion.
Let's do it. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the game today. Give it up for Twitch! But Twitch's opponent plans to take the champion down. Night after night, battle after battle, we've watched this young phenom rise through the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Taris Dueling Champion, the mysterious stranger.
Yeah, we already used an energy shield. We've got it on. I'm going to try not to use... I mean, are grenades really... Because that's what everybody said last time was like frag grenades are super duper helpful, but are they even going to deal more damage than my improved power attack? It feels like they kind of fell off a little bit. You know? Yeah, Super Mario World I love so much. Oh my god, that game was huge. Dude, Super Mario World is a freaking masterpiece, man. The music... I love the world too. Like, the world is so weird and interesting. Like the dark forest areas... I really got to play that game again. We did it for Maveritt's one year. We like beat Super Mario World. I freaking love that game. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then, yeah, to further answer your question, the Nintendo 64, when that came out, like by that time I was already like so into gaming. So the Nintendo 64 was like my console. Like that was the era where I was like old enough to understand that I loved video games, right? So everything on Nintendo 64, Ocarina of Time, you know, Super Smash Bros, whatever. I love Pokemon Snap. That was huge. Going into the GameCube was kind of the same thing, although not as powerful as the N64. The N64 was really like my core gaming memory system. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Can he withstand the quadruple improved power attack? I'm a-coming. Okay, 25 damage. Oh, he's... Oh. Destroying him! That's all you got?
Over. The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Twitch's reign of terror is over, ladies and gentlemen! We have a new champion, the mysterious stranger!
Yeah, energy shields destroy people that use energy. I mean, go figure, but that's surprising how easy that was. 155 EXP, and Twitch has been dealt with. Fantastic. The secrets in Super Mario World? Yeah, God, I love that game. Yeah, we usually, in Maveritt's, we do some sort of retro day, so I'm down to plan that as well. I don't know what it would be. We've beaten Mega Man 2. That's the good thing about retro games. A lot of them are extremely short, right? So you can beat them very quickly. But we could definitely do a retro day. Try to fit in some interesting stuff. I never beat Sonic. Ooh. Never beat Sonic. 1 or 2. I know 2 is the popular one, right? With Tails. Never beat a Sonic game outside of like random GameCube and Wii ones, I think. Anyways.
Congratulations, mysterious stranger. You're the new dual champ. Twitch had a good run, but you took him down. Here's the purse for beating Twitch. The bad news is that I don't have anyone left who wants to fight you. You're too good for your own good. Nobody wants to go in the ring with you. The only one who'll let you fight is Bendak Starkiller, but he's retired. Too bad. People would pay a fortune to see you fight Bendak. 500 credits. Epic. And fortunately for you, Mr. Azure, Bendak does want to fight. I don't know if we'll be able to beat him, but he does want to duel me to the death if I beat everybody else. We might be able to do it. Guess we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Apparently he is very tough. People were mentioning in the last stream that he's very tough. So I don't know if we have enough power to beat him yet, but might as well try, right? No, I've never played a Mega Man X game, which as far as I know, Mega Man X is like a different series, right? It's like you play as Zero, or I guess you play as Mega Man X or whatever. Anyways, point is, no. I've only played the like OG Mega Men, but really only 2. I never got like crazy into Mega Man, but I loved 2 so much.
I've been watching you in the dueling ring. Not bad for an amateur. I'm tempted to come out of retirement and show you what it's like to do battle against a real champion, but I only fight in death matches. And not too many people are willing to step into the ring knowing they won't ever come out. How about you, stranger? You think you got what it takes?
I know I got what it takes.
When enemies have guns out, they're super weak to melee damage? Oh, okay. Yes, I 100% or at least did everything you can do in Earthbound on the Nintendo, Super Nintendo Entertainment Mini. Like when that came out, it had Earthbound on it, and I loved it. I loved it so much. We have an Earthbound alert on this channel, actually. The critical hit smash icon. Love that game. So how are you liking the game so far? Yeah, sorry I missed that before, Perry. Yeah, loving it. I mean, I don't know. In the past, when I was gearing up to play a game like this for a playthrough, I would always get a little intimidated because I'm like, oh no, what about the slow points? You know, I hope I have enough commentary and excitement to kind of do the whole playthrough because RPGs are a little, you know, slower, more methodical. This time, I have not had that feeling at all. Like, going into it, when people voted for KotOR, I was just like, yes, it's time. It's time to do it. I'm feeling ready to, like, enjoy the game. All of that to say, yeah, I'm enjoying everything about it. Like I said, Taris isn't the most pretty planet, but that would be the only negative, ultimately. Everything else I'm enjoying quite a lot. It's got that old-school charm to it, you know? Oh, that's right. He has a bounty, too. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. I'm here to collect on the bounty. For your head, Bendak.
So you're the one doing Zax's dirty work. Well, I've got some bad news for you, little bounty hunter. There's no way you're bringing me in. This cantina is wired with a...
Okay, so we've already been through this dialogue, but now we have beaten everybody in the arena. You'll just hide in here like a coward. You're on, Bendak. Name the time and place.
Finally, fresh meat. Azure will set it up. Go talk to him. It will take some time to arrange, so no point sticking around here until then. I'll be back when it's time for you to die.
All right, I'll give him that. That was pretty slick. I'll give him that much. Yeah, man, I loved Earthbound. Earthbound was so unique. It was really a fun, very fun JRPG, kind of. I mean, it's really not even a JRPG all that much. Oh, no, do I not have another energy shield? Maybe he doesn't even use... Oh, I do. Okay, so use this, use this, and then just go for the energy shield. Use that. Oh, I guess I don't have it equipped, that's why. Okay, so equip that. Then use that. Then talk to you.
I've heard the news, mysterious stranger. You and Bendak are planning a death match. This is excellent news. People will bet a fortune on this fight. Why are you here now? A death match takes time to get ready. I have to bribe officials so they don't break it up. You might as well leave the cantina for now and come back later. You're kidding me, right? I just used all the stuff. You're kidding me. Oh, we move so much faster, too. Holy crap. So does he mean literally just... leave the city and come back? Or leave the canteen and come back? RPGs are my favorite things to watch, especially on your channel. Yeah, I know. It's like, and I love playing them. I just need to get out of that headspace of like, you know, what is and will not work. Like, I was so worried about that for so long, which I think a lot of content creators obviously worry about that stuff. But, you know, with this playthrough, I was just like, bro, I just want to play it and enjoy it. I know I'm ready to do a KotOR playthrough, you know, even if it could be a little slow, which is not even slow. I always worry about that crap, and at the end of the day, it's like just worrying for nothing. Anyways, yeah, I agree. I enjoy playing these. Okay, well, I guess we could just use the stuff when combat starts. Not too many people want to fight to the death match anymore. Some are scared, others think it's wrong to kill someone else for credits. I guess that's why they're illegal now. Take a life just for credits. Let's get on with the match. This fight is different than most, of course. We'll turn off the energy suppressor so weapons won't be limited. They can kill. Anything goes, so you ready to fight this match now? I'm not ready yet. You're not ready? What are you waiting for? Are you scared? Look, don't worry about it. Oh, wait, you just come back when you're ready to fight. Okay, well, I needed to be sure that you could let me actually do it. All right, here we go. So energy shield. This is an unfortunate use of all these things, but what can you do? All right, then adrenal stamina and strength. Unfortunately, we don't get the alacrity, but that's fine. I'm ready. Good, excellent. High wagering means lots of credits for the winner on this match. Come see me after the fight to collect your credits if you're still alive.
All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when 2 combatants entered the arena and only 1 came out alive.
Oh, Pong,
They're
yeah, the
illegal.
OG.
They're banned. They've been outlawed for nearly 10 years, but we've got one for you tonight. A good old-fashioned death match.
Love Chrono Trigger
In
so
this
much.
corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. Out of retirement for one last battle, Bendak Starkiller! And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a lethal legend? Who would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment? Ladies and gentlemen, feast your wondering eyes on the mysterious stranger. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let the death match begin!
Welcome to the dark side points gained. Wait, what? Would you have to fight? Well, I guess you don't have to do the bounties. Man, it's good being dark side in this game. Like, you get way more stuff, I feel like. No, I never played Mother. I only played Earthbound. I do want to play Mother 1 and Mother 3, but I have not played them. But I have played as Lucas in Super Smash Bros, though. Doing something illegal? Oh, I thought it was like sanctioned now. Oh, I didn't realize it was illegal, but that makes sense. Oblivion stole the arena announcer, yeah. Yeah, I love Chrono Trigger. It was my favorite game until Banjo-Tooie took over, but now if I play I'm actually really overdue for a Chrono Trigger playthrough, and I want to play it again, but Cindy wants to watch me play it, so I don't know. I feel like it would be a great series to do, but I also want to, be able to show it to her, so I don't know. Just keep an eye out for Chrono Trigger. It might happen if I can maybe make something happen or record it for another channel or something. Anyways, here we go. Okay. I have no idea if we can even beat this guy, but we are fully powered up except for the alacrity. So we'll just do improved power attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. And go. We threw a grenade. Yeah. Ooh, good start. Oh, God. This is so cheap. He just stuns you. And it's like, okay, time to die. You can't do anything now. Okay, wait. Ooh, good start. All right, so I'm going to use a med pack here. I'm going to use an advanced med pack if I have it. I swear, I always have, like, advanced med packs, and then they're just gone. I don't know if Carth's stealing them. I feel like he is. All right, med pack. I think we got him. Get destroyed, Bendak.
Bendak is down. It's over. It's over. The fight is over. Bendak Starkiller is down. Bendak Starkiller is dead. All hail the mysterious stranger, the greatest duelist to ever grace the rings of
Yeah, we'll loot him if we
Taris.
can. I mean, I don't know if you can or not. Wouldn't it take you out of the arena? Like, how do you loot him? Because, like, you can't even go around the arena. Oh, he bribed the officials. That's right, to look the other way. I love Chrono Trigger, man. Chrono Trigger is... It's one of the best Super Nintendo games ever made. One of the best games ever made. It really does hold up in a lot of ways, too. It's so good. Well, we did it. We beat old Bendak. Yeah, I love how weird Earthbound is. I love the weirdness. Anything that's weird that can, like, own it. Not weird for the sake of being weird, but, like, weird in, like, a, enchanting way. I usually end up loving. And that is exactly Earthbound. So Ghost Stories, I have a full Final Fantasy playthrough, actually, on a long-forgotten channel. If you look up Vexed, V-E-X-E-D, and then Final Fantasy IX, you'll find the entire playthrough. So I have done it, but Final Fantasies are obviously, like... I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy, but recording them for YouTube and stuff, like, obviously is just a huge commitment. But I did it once. I did do a full Final Fantasy IX playthrough. Yeah, I assumed you couldn't loot him because, like, you're just taken in and out of the arena.
All hail the mysterious stranger from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest. You've earned it. That's exactly what it is. All right, what up? Bendak Starkiller's dead. I don't believe it. Bendak never loses. That was an amazing duel. Best duel I've ever seen. Cut the flattery. Just get me my credits. You've done well, stranger. I'm pleased. Very pleased. Here are your credits. Plus, I'll give you Bendak's blaster pistol as a bonus, as a sign of my appreciation. Oh, so that's why you said to loot him, because you were thinking of the pistol, I bet. I think I deserve a little extra for putting my life on the line. Very well, stranger. I like you. This was a special fight. Biggest purse I've ever handled. I'll give you a little bonus this one time only. Everyone will be talking about you now, stranger. They're all going to know you were the one who killed Bendak Starkiller. You're famous now. Hell yeah, brother. 900 credits. Items received. All right, I didn't expect it to go that easy. But with this type of like combat role game, it really just comes down to RNG, whether you land your hits or don't, just like Morrowind. So, cool beans. Cool beans. If you're talking about playing those games on camera, most likely not, because JRPGs are just like literally, you know, they're never ending. I don't think. If I had, like, started YouTube as, like, a JRPG player, then sure. But, like, it's the type of thing that's not only a massive commitment, but it's also something that I don't think my audience really is that interested in watching, except for the people that, you know, like, really just want to watch no matter what I do. So, I mean, I've played them off camera. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. But on camera, no. I would do something shorter, like Chrono Trigger. But Final Fantasy is just, like, it's so long. And, like, I really don't think people would be that interested in watching. And when people are interested in watching, I really get hyped up. Like, the more, you know, the more energy I feel from my audience, the more energy I usually have to, like, put on a good stream and everything. So it's a recipe for, I think, a challenging series to record or stream, if that makes sense. But I love them. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. I've had a lot of channels, but I'm a hardcore perfectionist, so if I feel like one thing has any flaw at all, I usually abandon ship and restart it, which is why we've made, tons of channels over the years. However, the 4 that I have right now, I think I've done a very good job of keeping those, the focus, condensing everything I was doing into 4 channels, and, like, actually sticking with everything on those 4 channels. Yes, some things come and go, blah, 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 but overall, I think we finally hit a good balance, and I think I've stuck with it pretty well. All right, that'll be where we end this stream, ladies and gentlemen. Again, as much as I want to keep going, because this game is quite fun. Hopefully we'll get off Taris in the next stream, although I don't really care too much, because I am having a good time. We do have some quests to finish, and then we have the Black Volcar base to go through. And then we're getting close to having everything wrapped up here on Taris, I would say. So, yeah, next stream will be Friday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time. If you want to check it out, make sure to hit the subscription button or follow button, depending on where you are. And we will be back then, although we will catch up with the chat before we end, so don't worry. But that'll be the end of the stream today. But yeah, how am I liking the game? I mean, obviously, it's the type of thing that you know going in, it's going to be a great game because everybody loves it, everybody talks about it. So it's one of those things where I'm not really surprised that I'm enjoying it just because I've heard so many good things about it, of course, right? It would be surprising to me if I played and I was like, this game is crap. What the hell is everybody talking about? But that's rare. It's rare that you can't glean why something is popular on some level in terms of a video game, if that makes sense. All right, so let's catch up with chat, and then we will call it a stream. Which Oblivion voice do you think you can mimic best? I can't do a lot of Wes Johnson, which sucks because he's he's in the entire game basically. I could probably do the elf voice the best. Yeah. Have you heard of the High Elves? If I really worked on it, I could definitely do that Butch from Fallout 3 elf voice the most, I would bet.
Bendak's blaster gives nice bragging rights and is the best normal blaster in the game. Wow. They give it to you that early, huh? Help! Murder! Yeah, that used to be a... That was always a inside joke with my, like, middle school friends. Stop there, criminal scum! See, I can't do it as best as I... It's weird, because, like, his vocal range is, like, in my range, I feel like, but I can't, for whatever reason, I can't imitate Wes Johnson that well. In the upper city. Yeah, I think so, too. I think that was it, pretty much. We'll check the shop, though. No, I know you're not hating. It's all good. Between Final Fantasy 6 and 10, which do you prefer? So are you asking between Final Fantasy 6 and 10 specifically, or any game within? I've never played Final Fantasy 6 and 10 all the way through. I've dabbled a little bit, so I really do need to play 6 and 10. If you're talking about which one do I prefer out of those two, probably 10, just because it's more cinematic and modern, whereas 6 is like the old school SNES, which is fine. But I haven't played either. Now, if you're talking about which game in between all of those, 9, 1000%. Final Fantasy 9 is and will always be my favorite Final Fantasy game. I love Final Fantasy 9 to death. Multiple endings. Yeah, there's like freaking, what, 20 endings in Chrono Trigger, if not more. It's like 1 billion. Yeah, man, I'm enjoying it too. Legacy. Thank you for watching, my lemons. Spam nade. Yeah, I was surprised everybody was saying to spam nades because honestly the nades feel like they fell off in terms of damage, but I don't know. I thought it was doable with those power attacks. It seemed like when they land, they hit pretty hard. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for the stream for today. Trying to pace myself because we're doing 4 streams a week right now in addition to running 4 channels. So trust me, I want to go longer, but I just have to absolutely make sure like I'm not completely burning out of everything because I am doing quite a lot of projects at the moment. I'm going to put the socials in the chat if you want to get involved on a deeper level. Feel free. Hopefully it pops up. On YouTube, it takes 1,000 years for some weird reason. I don't know why. But yeah, join our Discord, check out the Patreon, follow me on X, yada, yada, yada. You know the deal. Links are in the chat if you're interested. And yeah, man, we are right about halfway to the Mavericks goal, I think. Yep, just about halfway. So it's looking good. Again, not trying to be, have any expectation or anything like that. If it happens, it happens. Cool. If it doesn't, that's cool too. Regardless, I just want to do my best in terms of streams for this month. And then if we do Mavericks, then yeah, plan it to the 9th. So very strong start because we have the entire month of April to hit it. So thank you very much for helping us hit that. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow on the Patreon channel for a stream. And then we'll be back Friday with more KotOR here. Same time, same place, 2 p.m. Mountain Time. All that being said, thanks so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.